All right, we're just about to get started, guys.
Flash Music YouTube channel.
All right, what's up, guys? Sorry, I haven't even had time to share this on my, on the Discord channel yet. If you haven't looked at it already, I posted a video on Discord maybe about 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. So my dogs, we were playing outside real quick, and I was throwing the ball, and one of my dogs that doesn't run as much, she kept looking at the tree. It's like, what are you looking at? And I seriously found a baby squirrel, and it let me actually pet it. So that's why I was a little late. That's a once in a lifetime thing. I've never pet a squirrel like that before. I know it sounds dumb, but it was one of the coolest experiences in my life. Alright, I'm just getting this shared real quick. But no, that was seriously one of the coolest moments in my life. So I'm just sharing this to our Discord and Twitter real quick, and we'll be ready to start. This is not a good sign though if you're bullish. We have our manipulation signals are popping out like crazy on Market Cypher now, and it's on the 30-minute. Now granted, that does not always mean we're going to go to the downside. Alright, so I'm sharing this on Twitter, and we'll be good to go. So hopefully you guys had a good day trading. Yeah, I've had a bit of a crazy day. Between petting that squirrel and I had a little bit of trouble with my dog earlier today, because apparently it's against the law for your dog to bark at somebody, like viciously. So I had to go rescue him from dog jail. But besides that, it's honestly been a really good day. Hopefully yours has been just as good. Alright. And it looks like we broke the bottom of our support box here. This really isn't looking good for the bull side. Now, the one thing we are looking here on the 30-minute though, look at this. If this cannot grow as long as this, bigger momentum wave here, that could actually be a nice little trigger to the upside. I don't like though how thick the money flow is. If you see how red we are right through here, but that just shows when we do pop, it'll have definitely some momentum. That shows a lot of shorts are piling in here. So I'm sharing this to Twitter real quick, and we are good to go. So we're just hovering above 10.8 now. All right. Good to go. So we are good to start. I want to see if this is working now. See it? Huh? There we go. Hey! So it's working now, guys. All right. How you doing, Armacita? Ugh. Did you have an easy day at work? Sorry, I'm just getting my office set up right now. Had a little bit of craziness the last hour, but we're good to go now. Make sure we're good on this end. All right. So, looking at Bitcoin here, though, I don't like that we're getting... So, generally, when you have a fall to the downside, the only thing I'm kind of hoping for is, do you see the similarities in this? And then this right here? We already had our manipulative... Mama Bear, how you doing? You ready for some more knife catching? We gonna have a round 2? So, I'm gonna go a bit heavier. I'm not sure if we're gonna have the trading challenge. Unless some of you guys want to participate, but I'm gonna try to make at least 20% on this. So I'm gonna try to do a 20% trade. Your game? All right. We need to find some rules so none of us are cheating. So I'm just going to go to here right now. Let's go to our just chilling, just got back from work. Traffic. Yeah, some chips from Walgreens. Nice. So yeah, that squirrel, I mean, I know I said, hey, I'll be live in 5 minutes, and then 20 minutes later I'm not here. I seriously could not pass that up. I mean, the opportunity to pet a squirrel, like just sitting in my tree, and it was a baby squirrel. So this is our streamer's account. If you look, guys, I have no open trades. This was our trade from earlier today. So if you look here, I have no open orders. So we're totally game. So if I want to make, so this account, we have 300. Jesus Christ, Bitcoin sucks. So this thing did have 400 bucks in it. But, thanks to the Bitcoin gains this morning. So what we're going to do is what would 20% of that be? It'd be 38. So let me get my calculator out. What would be 20% of $380? So it'd be 38 plus 38, so it'd be 30. So it'd be $76. So my goal is by the end of this stream, I'd like to see if we can get this to like 450 bucks. We'll see. It's kind of fun playing with a small account, so. So let's look here at our 4 hour. Ugh, phone stand's trying to fall. Alright, so once again, not trying to get, I don't want to get too bearish yet until we break this EMA 200. You see how many times we've wicked off of it? And honestly, it doesn't matter if we just wick barely right under it, because market makers know you see this. So a lot of times you'll see people will break this and everyone will pile in their shorts, and then it's, you know what I mean, they'll push it up because they know everybody can see this. So for right now, if we stay under the bottom of this green box, if we close, let's see, how long do we have on this hour? Okay, so there's 2 hours and 50 minutes left on this. We should still be live. If we close under this green box, we're going to now turn this red, and I'm going to get rid of this top box. So I want to redo this. So I'm going to stretch this out. So to make this look a little nicer, we're going to get rid of that. Let's see. How far have we gotten this on the 1 hour? I just want to see if it's acted as okay. So we kind of have. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead because you can see where we've wicked off the bottom of this. This is now so this has now become resistance. So we're just going to go ahead and we're going to turn this box red. So I couldn't find who in the chat recommended it. I need to go through my stream history and see if I can find whoever recommended the Brave browser. I owe you big time. Whoever it was. You know, if you're in the chat now, you know, don't be shy. Let me know who you are. Because seriously, I was having so many issues. I mean, I had about a 4-hour virus update on my computer, and I got rid of a whole bunch of old videos, and I freed up space. But I'm telling you, this Brave browser, I no longer have these pop-ups on TradingView anymore, and it's so fast. We're gonna see on the stream though if the lag, if we get the lag that we had in the last video or our last live stream earlier today. I need the Brave browser. I'm telling you, I stalled on it for the longest time. I mean, this thing, it's amazing. I don't regret checking it at all, or I don't regret downloading it at all. If we actually look here, let's see, is it going to reset it? See, look at this. Just TradingView alone, just since I've opened it, since we started the stream, we've blocked 10 items, 10 third-party trackers blocked. I mean, this thing, it blocks your ads. So if you don't pay for TradingView, you don't have to sit here and deal with all the annoying the ads that block up or that pop up, which that's cool. I'm getting so many mixed signals. So if we pop up our chart here, we're going to look at the short time frames because obviously the longer ones are bearish right now. You can see how we have our short signals. We have multiple. You have 3 red X's and like 3 blood diamonds. So that's very much a short indicator. You have your manipulation indicator here and then our one up top. But the thing I'm watching for is, do you see here how we had our red X, and these are generally like this one right here and then this one right here, they're about in the same spot right now. And you can see how they all piled in. This is kind of looking like what we were at over here. I want to see if we get a double bottom at this wick right here. I want to go short again. We're kind of thinking the same thing right now. I really want to see how this area, how it holds up. I would feel more confident, you know, just being transparent. I would feel more confident once we break this moving average. Once we break the 200 and then we go back. So let's say we break this and then we go back and test it. And especially if we reject it, I think that would be your entry right up here. But I want to see, how we react above this moving average. It's a very strong moving average and they're not easy to break. My dog is just begging to go outside and play. All right, we're getting close. Let's see on the closer time frames how we're looking. You can see though, this is why I like them so much. Our SMA 10, we're basically just writing it down. Every time we touch it, we go back down. They're awesome for day trading or swing trading, whatever you want to call it. So we're having a little bit of a bounce here. So we're going to do just like we did last stream. We're going to be checking our momentum indicators, and we want to see if we can see anything. So the 5-minute doesn't look so hot. You have a much bigger momentum wave right here, and your money flow is thick in the red. Your 15-minute doesn't look so bad, but you have to know that the 5-minute, as ugly as it looks, it's going to eventually feed into this 15-minute. Oh, shoot. No. Hey, Mama Bear, if you get a second, can you actually send me that link to me on Discord? Because it's hard for me to go back into the chat and try to find it. But if you send it to me, like direct message through Discord, I will definitely look at it. If that's possible. Because I opened it on my phone, but like nothing was popping up. Thank you. I'm going to actually check it out now. It's just on my computer, at least till I get the computer situation. It's working better now, but I don't want to overload it. And you know, and just like a lot of the links, you know, there's so much chat, sometimes I forget to go back and it's hard to go and find it. All right, so I see your message. Better than 1 minute chart. All right, I'm pulling it up. Loading, subscribing. Whoa. That's crazy, Mama Bear. That's pretty cool. There's like huge cells coming in. Holy cow. Yeah. There's like gigantic sell orders coming in. Yeah. Yeah, you can use your 10. All right, guys, 1 second. I want to see this bounce off 7,000, but this might be a... If we can go up, we might have a little bit of a reaction off 7,700. I think this might be a decent short. I don't know if I'm going to try to long this tonight. The only thing that's keeping me from really wanting to get too bearish is this right here. Our money flow is so thick in the red right now, and this divergence isn't nearly like what it is back here. See our 1 hour. See, even our 1 hour, we're starting it right here. You can see it like right in this little area right here. Because I'm just going to tell you guys my honest investing strategy. What I've learned through the years of trading is you don't want to short, or you don't want to take a position in the trend that just happened. So what I'm getting at is, do you see like on this right here, you have your direct move down, and then you're going to have the people like, oh, we're going to go back down. Okay, take this wick out of it. I hate to say it, you missed the move already. It already happened up here, and look at this. You had a nice, you know, $300-$400 jump to the upside. I am so torn on what to do right now. Because generally, if I short right now, I'm breaking one of my rules. I don't like shorting. Yeah, I don't like going into trends that have already... Yep, and look at that. We just got a manipulation. Let's go to our 5. Damn. All right. So there's definitely a whale that's entered. Those were huge sell orders that were coming through. See, we're getting a bounce now, though. Let's see how high this goes. I don't like this, though, guys. I hate seeing yellow X's, which is it's a manipulation sign. I know people are like, oh, there's no indicator that can show manipulation. I really think it's false. I don't know. I'm not a coder, so I can't, I can't swear behind it. Maybe it can't. But these yellow X's, they're never wrong. Anytime they pop up, there's usually a drastic move very quickly to a certain direction. All right, 7-Eleven. All right. All right. Trying to think of the best way to go about this right now. 10,000. Our 5 minute, you can tell we're moving bearish. I'm waiting to, yeah. Of course, yeah, of course Koi cashed in on the move. How you doing, Koi? Not yet. Waiting till 4. Let's see what happened to our DJ over here. Oh, he seriously went offline? I've never seen this channel go offline. It's literally like a 24/7. Hey, we better not hit 4,000 this month. This stuff needs to wait till, what is it, September 1st. Not now, though. That's too quick. Even the bear market we had last year, it took months to go below 6,000. I mean, what did we hover? 6,000 end of next week? Oh, Jesus. I was about to say your time. You have 7... Well, is there 31 days? You have 18 days left. This one's almost over. So you have like 17 days left to be right. 6,000. Ugh. So what are you thinking? I guess if you're saying 6,000, there's no way you're bullish on this. But I mean, man, even on the 15 minute, they're trying to grow this momentum right now. But still, until we break this high, hell no. Until we break this high, I mean, the market might be irrational, but I don't think we're going to see 6,000 by next week. That's too fast. I mean, what is our market cap right now? Like, isn't it like 200 something billion dollars? That's a lot of money. Okay. Okay, so Koi, I'm just curious. What is your reasoning? What is going 6,000 in 3 days? What is going to be the reason Bitcoin drops to 6,000 in 3 days? Is it, I mean, I don't think it's Tether. If Tether goes down, that's going to pump Bitcoin like no other. And there's no way it can be a technical sell-off. I mean, there's so many support levels before 6,000. Like, there has to be a reason you're so bearish. Alright guys, so what I'm gonna do real quick here, I'm gonna get a fresh, gonna try to hurry on this. I'm gonna try to get a fresh canvas. I mean, no, I mean, I get your reasoning, push it lower to enter, but don't you think investors would lose a lot of confidence on Bitcoin if we just tumble 50, 60% in 20 days? I mean, that's not going to look good for Bitcoin. All right, so let's get our moving averages off. God, we are selling off hard. Okay. Fudge. So, even looking at our fib levels, man, I mean, even our deepest retrace here, you can see these touch points at the top. That's still our 786. That's $5,412. And then you have this strong of support right across our tops here. If you can see, I'll make this a little bit smaller. God, there's a lot of sell pressure coming in right now. But do you see these tops right here? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a lot of support right above 4,000. Then you have these nice touch points here at 5,000, like 400. Let's go to our short-term fibs. Let's do like if we were trying to do this like wow, that's kind of interesting, guys. Look at this. So I guess technically we already broke it. Let's make sure my fibs are right. If you look at this though, so if you're trying to do your fibs for a short swing trade and you're not wanting to look at the trend as a whole, you want to go from your swing low to your swing high rather than your exact low to your exact high. If we look at this, we wicked under it, but look where we're at, guys. Remember how I talked about when you have a retrace to the top, like you have a parabolic move, you generally retrace 50%? Look at this, our 0.5 right here. We wicked under it, but now we're sitting just above it right now. But also, guys, remember, your 618, which is your golden retrace, is actually right at our critical resistance area between 98 9900. Here we go. I feel like Koi has some like insider information like nobody knows about. Gonna check the chat real quick. Freaking love Twitch. Oh, all right. So let's get our Bitcoin. Let's get our corn back here. So we're getting a little bit of a push now. I do think this is a good idea though. If you can see here, I can remove this green line now because it's obviously not a support level. See if I can make this any better. If I'm looking at resistances though, I need to use the 4 hour so I can get better wicks. I like this. Our top, you see the touch point here, this cluster right here. You have your touch point right here. And then on our bottom, you have this cluster of touch points here. Some more right here, another touch point here, another touch point. So I like this box. I like where it's at. You should have acted. They are already here. See, this makes me so upset. I swear, every time you go back and look at Market Cypher, look at this. Literally, the exact top of this pattern here. at like 12,000 or 11,008, 12,000. It just sits here like, oh, I told you so. What were you doing, bro? Makes you feel like an idiot. It's like, I don't know, man. How you doing, bro, Valone? I swear though, if you haven't had time, it might be dumb to you guys, but I had one of the best experiences in my entire life. I seriously, it's why I was like late to my stream. I seriously petted a baby squirrel on my tree. Seriously, it was just sitting. My dog was like looking at it right in the face and the thing was shaking, so I put my dogs inside. I seriously have a 1.5-minute video of me petting a baby wild squirrel. It was literally like one of the top 5 moments in my whole life. Like, it was so cool. But yeah, I posted it on the Discord. Yeah. I made a Twitter post. Yeah, I was scared, but I'm telling you, dude, this thing was a baby. It was like the size of maybe a Snickers bar. Oh shit, rabies? Yeah. Well, luckily he didn't bite me. He was actually really nice. I pet his head and his back. When I first went to touch him, I was shaking. But he was shaking even harder than I was at the beginning. I didn't know squirrels had rabies though. That's kind of scary. Oh, they could have. Okay. He was sure tame though. Maybe its mom or something was in the tree, but told you to hold my beer and watch. All right, Koi. We're watching, man. Where's the next Bitcoin bounce? I hate to say it, bro, Valone. I don't really see any kind of support until 10,000 to 10,300. Like, you just added to your short, Koi? Are you not entertained? Oh, dude, we're always entertained when you're here. $2 mil? Jesus Christ. Koi's a beast. Casually sell. Yeah, not a big deal. I just dumped 2 mil. Been a boring day. But Brovolone though, literally the area we have to hold right here is this. This is the only thing at these tops here. This is really the only thing that's gonna hold Bitcoin up right now. Nah, it's your birthday, Koi? Dude, why'd you not say anything? We're a community, bro. Happy birthday. I need to get some sound effects or something for the chat. I don't really celebrate it. Dude, you're so casual on everything. Oh, I just sold 2 million. Oh, it's just my birthday. But happy birthday, man. It only comes once a year. And life, not every day is guaranteed, so dude, that's perfect. Might sell 2 mil Bitcoin. I don't know. Dude, that is so funny. All right. Looks like she's trying to jump again. Yeah, what's funny, man? Watch the candle. Dude, are you about to short? Like, are you about to crash? You gotta let us know before you do this stuff, man. I know we said it wasn't gonna be a scammy pump and dump, but it's... I'll tell you, alright. It's not a scam if we all do it together. Dude, this stream is so funny, guys. Hamilton listened. Psh. Did you tell us on the board today? Did you let us know on the board you were shorting? I mean, not saying like, but you've been bearish like every day, so I didn't know if you were like long-term bearish or he went from 0.2 to like 6. Jesus Christ.
Who are you? Are you a murderer? Are you a mercenary who turns his back on the innocent?
Well, man, we need to step I need to step up my game to your level and just be more aggressive. If I can make more Bitcoin on these trades, dude, we will celebrate as a community, dude. We will have like trading, you know, these competitions. You know, tonight's just a pat on the back, whoever wins, but if we could make trades like that,
Or are you the truth? Behind the legend.
the community will be super rewarded. I really want to have some like competitions and giveaways and prices, you know, or not prices, but prizes. Like we'll have, you know, like the TRX, if you can call the bottom, you know, stuff like that. All right, guys. So I just know this from years of trading. I know there's technically not a number, but the 600 number generally is a psychological number that Bitcoin tries to hold. Whether we're at 8.6, 10.6, 11.6. Let's see if we hold this 10.6 right here. I'm not saying we go to 12K, but let's see if we get a... Let's see if we can get a bounce off of it and to test this resistance box. Because, dude, I really want to be able to reward the community. I mean, not only just like helping you with education and you know, I hope you guys get entertained in these streams, but I really want to have some awesome giveaways in our community. What do you guys think in the chat? Would you guys be interested in like trading competitions where you can actually get like rewards? You know, we'll pick a cryptocurrency, probably just be Bitcoin, but... Or like maybe we can do a competition of like when will alt season start. I know everyone's been trying to predict that forever. All right, 10, 6, 18. We're getting close. We're getting close, chat. So Koi, is there a number you think we'll even have a minor bounce off of? Like, or do you think we're just gonna consolidate and keep going lower? I'm nervous a bit. 2.1, drop it. Let's see how we look on Market Cypher. It doesn't look good. We're ever so slightly still higher. Come on. If this thing flips, it's gonna go hard. We could have a $200-300 bounce. Let me sell this one. Yeah, Armacito, we are a bounce from 1040, 50. Okay. Yeah, I'm really undecided right now, guys. We caught that knife beautifully at 10.8 earlier today, but our RSI, we're now green. That's your prob. I'm just conservative because they're decide. Yeah, but you know what? Being a conservative investor, when the risk is too high from the potential reward, it's what saved me and saved my capital. So I can be doing this. I would rather miss out than be, jump. Man, we're down 10.8. Let's see if they're gonna trap. You ain't wrong. Sell off. Peer pressure. Yeah, I am being peer pressured right now, guys. All right. Let's see, we're above 10.6 again. I just want to see us go up and test our resistance box. This was support, and now it's resistance. Yeah, but technically it only went down $40, $50. What's the risk if we go down 40 and then bounce 200-300? You know what I mean? See? That's what I'm talking, Koi. I mean, we're not bouncing yet, but I would rather be conservative and make sure we're not going to bounce. I'd rather miss out on some trades than get too aggressive and potentially lose money. At least that's my personal trading strategy. Everyone might be different. Yeah. That's just one thing I haven't been able to break with the stock market, man. The stock market made me honestly a little too patient in some aspects because crypto will just leave you behind. But, man, I think it's there's a reason. Not a lot of people can leverage trade and still be around. You know what I mean? Eventually, you might be right a few times, but eventually you get cocky and you can wreck your whole account. And that's one thing why I talk about the psychology of trading. It's kind of like you have to curb your FOMO to the upside. You have to curb your I fuck hot girls, drink a lot, dance, and drive fast. We got a Jordan Belfort, or Belfort, whatever his name is. Oh yeah, guys, and this is another thing, because I had to deal with it in the SPY chat rooms. Don't ever watch The Wolf of Wall Street and then have a trading computer in front of you. I swear to God, I have seen so many people make crazy decisions because they watch The Wolf of Wall Street or some Wall Street movie, and they just get this niche like, oh, I'm going to own the market, and then they just get wrecked. It's off topic as well. I mean, if you're in a short positions, it works. I mean, granted, this is obviously not a trading strategy of any kind, but I do not watch The Office. I'm serious, the moment I stopped watching The Office, we went into this bull market. And every single time I've turned The Office on and I start watching it, because it's like one of my favorite shows, we start tanking. I know this has nothing to do with trading, and it probably means nothing. It's probably all psychological. But I swear to God, every time I start watching The Office, Bitcoin turns extremely bearish. Like, not even joking. When we were up here at 13,000, I started watching The Office. I was getting a haircut, and I had one of my family members turn the Office on. And seriously, ever since then, we've been in this bearish pattern, and I haven't watched it since. 10,630. So I don't feel so dumb being a little conservative. I have to say though, this Restream.io, I love it. I don't think you guys can see it, but I can get the YouTube and Twitch comments all in one. They're combined. It's awesome. If this shit bounces 2550, fucking sell. Alright, we're getting a little bit of a bounce here. Let's check our lower time frames and see what we're looking at. Oh, come on, get off my screen. Scared the crap out of me. Music started blaring. 10,600 at BitMEX again. You know, Bybit's really been lacking on the price. Like, it seems to be way behind. Usually it's like $50 higher than Binance, but not today. So let's look at Market Cipher on our closer time frames. All right, so we're starting to pop off some green dots, but it's like I talk about. Even though we popped off our green dots here, and look at this, our RSI is pointed up now too, and they're converging. You know, don't get too bullish on me yet. We have to wait for confirmation to confirm these buy signals. Let's check our 15-minute. Still not there. We're still looking bullish here on the 15-minute. And the thing is, guys, is do you see how deep we are past this blue line? If we reverse this price action and we can get some bullish momentum, oh, this thing will pop so hard. We'll get a quick $200-300 pop. But right now, we're not getting that. You know, we're not getting like that famous trigger wave. We're just not there yet. Our 15-minute, we're green, but we're pointed west to east. Let's check our 30-minute. See, our 30-minute is what's looking really good right now. If we can round this off right here and then end it, this will be a huge trigger wave. And we're past this blue line, so it's going to be, it could have potentially a nice pop. But once again, don't get too bullish, because if this thing has a lot of sell pressure and it picks right back up, we could just fill this right through here and make a thick, you know, it'd be well taller than this one. And right now, I mean, I started noticing it last night, but the buying pressure on Bitcoin has just really disappeared. I don't know if you guys have noticed the same thing, but it's really been lacking. But I really like, though, how we could possibly be making it's a pretty large trigger wave. Yeah. Honestly, the next 30 minutes to an hour are going to be very important. So I'm really glad we're going to be live for a while. So we're going to be able to witness this in live action. I don't know if I'm going to take a long here, though, because we have a very strong potential. If we break 10,600 and 10.5 doesn't hold, because 5 is not like 6. You can pretty much guarantee that 600, whether it's 10,006, 12,006, it's going to act as a support or resistance, depending on your direction. But I have to say, this 30-minute is starting to look good. Hold my beer. Don't you wreck this, Koi. Don't you wreck this. We're finally starting to look bullish here. Let's at least go back to 11,000 before tanking. I'll even take a 10,008 or 9. But this is looking good. I don't know if I would want to short into this right now. So what we're going to do is so we don't have to wait on this to confirm, we're going to be looking at our 5 and 15 minute. 11K, nah. Maybe not 11, but let's at least hit 10.8. 10.8 is the bottom of this resistance box between 10.8, 10.9. At best. Oh, come on. Come on. Let's test this box. before we make our move. I'm just playing with you. Hey, Koi, I'm just joking, man. But you are right, though. Yeah, I'm just trying to help a brother out. Oh, yeah, I got you, man. See what market cipher's showing. Have we popped a green dot of any kind? Nope. And you can see here we got our manipulation indicators right there. Well, I know that site Mama Bear sent me in the chat. Oh my gosh. I literally open it right as the sell-off's happening. And I just see all these huge orders getting submitted. All right, finally got this working. I love that site. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look on it, or look at it. I really want to have a position on Bitcoin though before every time I get off subject and I leave this page, we end up making a strong move in a certain direction. Trading view, my 3 hour. So, Mama Bear, I had like something like that similar. So, does that red line, what is that signal? Is that a buy signal after you surpass it, or is that the resistance line? Do you know? I know you and Koi have the same indicator, but I've never had one like that, so... Because I see it like if it's red and you pass it, it like shoots a green one. But I really don't know how to decipher what that means. It looks really interesting. I mean, obviously it works because Koi is doing well. Resistance line, okay. So I have a question though. So if you break past that resistance line and you confirm above it, is that a buy signal? Like if you break and close above the resistance line? Or is that simply just for shorting? Sorry if it's too technical. I see you and Koi posting that indicator and it's, you know, like I said, I don't know much about it. But it has to be good because you guys are on the money. Get a buy signal. Okay. Cool. Alright, so let's see what we look like on the 5. Have we popped a signal out? Nope. Even though it's ever so slight. It's kind of hard to see right now. But you can see this white popping out. It looks like we're going to start forming something right in here pretty soon. Yeah, still working on your trading style. Yeah. I mean, I have to say, I know I miss out on some trades because I'm a little conservative, but that's the thing that's kind of ticking me off. The last major moves that have been happening, they seriously pull them while I'm asleep. I literally sleep 6-7 hours a day between like 2 a.m. and 8-9 in the morning, and I swear to God, every major move happens in those 6 hours I'm not awake. It's so nerve-wracking, and I really don't like having open trades while I'm asleep unless I have really, really tight stop losses. And I'm talking like $50, from my trade, $100. But no, I hate to say it. Market Cipher kind of spoils me, to a certain degree. It makes trading pretty easy, but that's why I posted in the chat today. If you guys have your own indicators or, you have projects you're working on, I'd be more than happy to, look at them live stream with you guys. because I'm always looking to add coins to my arsenal, per se. Man, I got freaking bit by a mosquito right on my forehead. Yeah. See, I'm more of like a swing trader, but I just basically try to get in and then get out. Oh my gosh, I seriously posted that picture or that video with me and the squirrel, and all the comments are people think there's something wrong with it. Oh, I need some sleep, family time. Well, you know, Mama Bear, family's the most important thing. So if you get out of here, or, if you end up leaving, have a good night, and we will see you tomorrow. But, family's the most important thing. Alright. I don't think we're going to be closing this candle bullish. I think we're going to get a continuation momentum. I think Koi hit this one right on the head. Our 30-minute, though, still looks good. Alright, we're getting a little bit of a pop now. You can tell they're trying to hold 10,006. So something we're going to look at now, guys. Let's see. I don't look at it too often. But let's take a look at the Bitcoin shorts. Nah, man. Those are covers. Yeah. Man, it makes sense. They're covering. They're taking profit. So let's look at our not bull. Let's look at our short indicator. Or is it XBT? Maybe it's Bitfinex. Bitcoin. I don't honestly use this one too much. Bitcoin USD shorts. Let's take a look, guys. Wow, it's kind of interesting. Let's get market cipher off of here. Shorts have actually been closing their positions and the price hasn't been rising. I've told you, there's a video. Oh my god, that so scared me. If you look at the top of my search bar over here, the shorts, I saw Bitcoin 8,359. About gave me a minor heart attack. When you see the shorts rising, so is the Bitcoin price. And when you see the shorts selling, I was about to say, damn it, Koi, what'd you do? But oh, about gave me a heart attack. But if you look here, though, when the shorts, this has been a trend that is different from prior bull runs. When you see the short number rising, the price of Bitcoin's been rising. When you see the shorts selling and you see the shorts dropping, the price is dropping. It's so strange. Yeah, what you want, Koi? I'll do you a favor. You want to look at Bitcoin on the daily? You just want the standard Bitcoin chart? Look at the road up from 4,000. All right. Just looking at this long chart real quick. Yeah, not much to see here. All right, so I think I'm just going to start averaging in possibly to a short. I think Koi's he's kind of bringing out the FOMO in right now. So even though, if you look though, we made our top, well, I mean, we all know this just because, I mean, at least I do. We made this top in December because I remember the height before the bear market was bad. I think it started December 16th when futures contracts started. And it took, so if this was December, we made our low. Seriously, that took a year to break below 4,000. What will be your stop loss? See, that's the danger in starting a short right now. If I'm going to set a stop loss on a short right now, I mean, honestly, I would put it at 12,000, but that is a huge loss. I usually like to have positions with tight stop losses, but the thing I've been talking about though is you see our resistance box now? It starts from 10,000, 8 to roughly about 11,000. I mean, honestly, this box starts, it starts from 10.9 to 11,200. But see, a lot of times, don't stop loss, yeah. I know that's really not the best advice, saying don't do a stop loss, but I'm not so sure we're ever going to break. I say ever. I'm not sure if we're going to break 11.2. But it's very possible we could maybe bounce and either test this box here. I don't know if it's likely. Maybe the bottom, or maybe even the top of this. Yeah, she's dumping again. I swear, if you don't pay for TradingView, the best thing you can do is use the Brave browser. This thing has blocked so many ads. I'm telling you, it's the fastest, best browser I've ever had. And yeah, I'm promoting it. I'm serious. The Brave browser is amazing. Let's listen to something a little different. I'm tired of dark monkey music. See, is she gonna play? Oh, I guess it helps if I press the play button. I don't know though. If you see here, we're definitely rounding this off right here. You can see we're definitely in the middle right now. We go from our high. We're definitely showing it on the 15. You're showing it on the 30 minute. Man, we're under 10.5 on Bybit. Bybit's just been lagging. So I'm just checking something here. I'm doing a more short-term fib. I just want to see how we look on this Binance chart. We're trying to hold this. We just barely broke past it. Look at this bearish divergence here. Look at this. The daily just looks terrible. I mean, the daily looks really bad right now. I guarantee that's that lower wave of momentum we just looked at on the 30. I guarantee that's what's happening right now. The heck? Please sell this one. Yeah, it happens. That's why I'm just kind of waiting on this one right now. Let's at least we have to be so oversold right now. And if you look at this, look at our 30-minute right here. You have your giant wave, and then you have a much lower one, and we're so in the red right now. But this is basically a bullish divergence. If we look at our 15-minute, we show it as well, dude. I'm not saying this isn't. Hey, I'm just saying. I'm not saying we're gonna go to like 12K, but we could definitely have a $200. Possibly like a $200 pump. Yeah. If you want to talk about manipulation, look at all this. Look at this right here. Look at all these manipulation signals. They're popping off like crazy on Market Cipher B right now. Or Market Cipher A. Alright, so let's hit like 10,650. Maybe even 10,007, and I'll open this short up. What do you think, chat? Are you gonna FOMO short? Nah. You don't think we're going to hit 10,000? You don't think we're going to go up 70 more dollars? I think it's very possible. We will definitely have a reaction off this of some kind. I never said we were going to hit 11,200. I said that's the top of our resistance box. It starts from 10.9 to 11.2. We're just speculating right now. You're good, Koi. All right, we're at 10,006 right now. But no, I was more or less saying we can maybe hit the bottom of this box, maybe at 10,800 or 9, and that's where I would like to short. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but that would be an optimal position for me. But you can definitely, I mean, you can clearly see this divergence here. So we're at 10.6 now. I just want an optimal position. I don't see a lot of value. I mean, we've already moved, what, like 800 bucks today? The time to open a major short has kind of passed. You know, I think the best case is we're going to possibly sit here and consolidate in $100, $200 range, at least for a few hours. I don't think we're just going to have a $1,600 drop in one day or $1,200. I mean, granted, it's Bitcoin. Anything can happen. But you can see it, guys. Look at this. On the 1 hour here, you have your buy signal, and look at this. What is this, chat? We talk about it all the time. And it's on the 1 hour. If we can get this to show up on the 30-minute, could have a nice little bounce possibly. Man, that mosquito bite on my head is just itching up a storm. But you can see here, right when we were at this prep for doom in 15. Let's see. I have to say, guys, I really like this right now. I think we could maybe have a similar reaction like we did at 10.8 today. I think we could at least have a good $100 bounce. We're already up. I mean, we were at 10.5 not too long ago. Come on, hit 10.7. I might get a limit order set so I know I can catch this thing and I'll pay lower fees. But man, you're showing a trigger wave on the 1 hour. We're showing a bullish divergence on the, what is this, the 15. You're showing a divergence here, the bullish one on the 30-minute. See what the 5-minute looks like. 5-minute ain't pointing to anything. But hey, if you're wanting to get a better, if you're looking to maybe play a bounce, or you know what I'm doing, you're looking for a better short position, this is probably going to be our time. If we don't get a bounce now, we're going to be going down pretty hard. Our RSI is now pointed west to east, but it looks like it's trying to irk its head north. I feel like I'm listening to like a Game Boy Color music. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm not trying to long this right now. Let's get a better optimal position. But man, if some of these shorts could cover and take profit, and our money flow is this thick in the red, and we have this divergence showing, So I can go to bed in peace. If there's going to be a time to get a better short, it's going to be this play out right here. If we don't get a bounce here, it's going to get very ugly, guys. So I just wanted to thank you all for being here. It's it's Tuesday. I was about to sound dumb and say Monday. So it's a Tuesday night and you guys could be doing anything. So I appreciate, each and every one of you for being here. And we are 17 subs away or followers away on Twitch from our goal. So, thank you very much, guys. I really do appreciate you guys being here. I really like the community we're forming together. We have a lot of good traders and good conversations going all the time. It's really awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this fib level. I mean, you can see though how we just barely broke our... This would be what, our 382? Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I just had a phone call. Yeah. Good to see you back, Armacida. So, right now, we're kind of watching for a bounce. If we go here, so our longer time frames look pretty ugly right now. You're gonna set my short entry at 625. Well, yeah, I guess on Bybit we're still lagging behind here. Binance is at 10,625 right now. I really want to get a short in above 10,650, so we need to go up like $25 more. I think because if we look at our closer time frames, especially for Armacida that just got here, you look at that. We now just popped a buy signal here. So if we don't get a bounce here, it's not coming. We have to have a bounce right here, or we're just going to consolidate and go back down. You have your bullish divergence right here. If you want to see something even more nice, well, you see this on your 30 minutes. So your 15, your 30 minute, you're showing it. And look at our 1 hour. What's this, chat? We got our trigger wave. So, all right, we're getting close, chat. 10,000. We're almost to 10,650. Come on. Let's keep pushing. Let's hit 10.7. Come on, Bears. Don't ruin the party yet. Just get one more little push. That's all we need. See our 5 minute. Are we forming anything? Yeah. We had a buy signal. But once again, they're not buy signal. I mean, they are a signal, but they're not worth acting on. Alright, we actually might be forming it. I see right here on the 5 minute, I see some white here. If we could round this off, and then go, oh man, we'll be golden. If you're on Bybit, you have to hold Bitcoin at all times. So I'll absorb some of the gains from that, and we'll get a much better entry for sure. But look at this. We have our RSI now we're now pointed to the sky. Our money flow is so thick in the red right now. This is really thick. So we could get a nice little push, but we have to get some buy pressure. Maybe we can get some shorts to cover. That would help out quite a bit. But I really like this. It's why I was kind of holding off shorting in the 5s. What I like to refer Market Cipher B to, this is like when the sky's falling and everybody's calling for zero, and Bitcoin's gonna end. When it's all stormy and darkness and things aren't looking good and it's cold and gloomy, Market Cipher is like the shining door in the darkness. You know what I mean? I think that's the best way to describe this. When things are looking bad, this points you to the light. You know, this is the best thing to do. I kind of like this song. I like this beat. Sorry, wait, did I save that? Alright. So, hey guys, can you give me a status update? Alright, we're 10,650. Is the stream lagging at all on your end? Like, has it been laggy at any point? The reason I'm asking is I cleaned out my computer. I had so many videos that were eating up my disk data. And not only that, yeah, I love this beat, but I think the Brave browser is fixing some of the lag issues. No lag and I'm on a VPN? Awesome. Okay. I think that's really what it was. I think Chrome was just pulling too much from my computer. Yeah, I really like this beat. I saved it so we can have this playlist to listen to. I got kind of tired of the techno, you know, the crazy robot beat. So I was like, you know what? Let's change it up. Let's change it up tonight. See how we're looking here. All right. We're looking good. We're getting our push. This is what we've been waiting for, guys. The 30-minute is starting to turn into a trigger wave. Now remember, Market Cipher can't tell you if we're going to go up $80 or $500. It can't decipher how far we're going to go. So I'm trying not to push the FOMO in and everyone does huge, you know, leveraged longs. But as I said earlier, I don't like doing trades. Want to jump up, crypto? Sorry, I got my cat. She's begging for attention. But I generally don't like trading into moves that have already happened. Yeah, this is my buddy right here. He's my Siamese cat. His name's Crypto. He's one of the few cats that'll put up with my dogs. He has no fear whatsoever of them. But wow, ripped my headset off. Crypto said buy the dip, yeah. Alright, so gonna check the 5-minute right now. Yeah, you'll learn after hanging out for a while. I'm a huge animal lover. Yeah, I love animals too. We have 3 dogs at our house, 1 cat. I have a huge like fish tank. Barclays no longer banking Coinbase? Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm a huge dog lover. My darn dog got me in a bit of trouble today. Apparently, even if your dog aggressively barks at people, it's considered a vicious dog or a dog at large. So I had to go basically bail my dog out of jail today. Or I say bail him out. I had to basically save him from going to dog jail. He's a huge German Shepherd, and he's the most loving dog ever, but he has just a scary bark, and we live in a primarily old town, so it's like you just don't understand. My dog just wants to say hi. Thanks, Mama Bear. Gonna read your article real quick. The end of the relationship disrupted Coinbase's access. Wow. I'm reading your article. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, wow. Oh, Homeowners Association. I've heard they're super strict. Yeah. I love my dogs, but they're pretty expensive. Especially my German Shepherd. He's fighting a skin issue right now. He keeps having like a really bad yeast infection, so we're in and out of the vet quite often with him. And honestly, this dog at large, and he didn't even bite anyone. There was a neighbor that had a dog, and he ran around her, like he tore through my gate. And he was basically circling around her, barking at her. He didn't bite her or nothing. And I immediately went and pulled him and got him back into our gate. Like, we have a huge backyard. And apparently just running out of the yard and barking at someone, I guess that's a dog at large or something. So, I don't know. We literally, it just happened today. So, but the weird thing, though, is it wasn't, no one got bit, nothing happened, but the incident happened like last Thursday or Friday, and they just now reported it. So, I don't know. People just think he's a German Shepherd, so they just automatically assume he's a vicious, mean dog. And he really isn't. And he does run up on some people fairly quickly, but it's because he's blind in one eye. So he has depth perception problems. So he'll run at you full steam ahead, and he doesn't understand like when he should start slowing down. I have a short entry. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to fight it in court. We'll see how it goes. I don't understand. I mean, I understand like the dog broke out of our yard, but literally nothing happened. No one was bitten. He literally just ran around her barking at the dog that she was holding. So, we'll see. The only thing I'm going to get in trouble for is our city tags. We didn't renew, so I probably will have to pay a fine because I didn't have it tagged. But who knows? It's what happens when you live in a small town. They have to nickel and dime you. Yeah, Bybit's just really been lagging behind right now. There's like a $50, $60 difference right now. So if you guys have Bybit, I have to look into it today, but they're supposed to have some special. So if you sign up with them, I believe it's like $150. I'll have to look into it. A lot of the Bybit guys, like whoever does like the managing for Bybit, for like the affiliates or whatever. I just got the email literally like 2 hours or an hour before I went live. So, you know, if you guys are interested in Bybit, you get like a bonus for signing up and registering than your average person. But I mean, I really like Bybit. But, you know, like I said, I know I'm the king of Bybit, but I definitely don't. There's definitely no peer pressure to use it, especially if you're new to trading. But if you use Bitfinex or BitMEX or Kraken, yeah, it's like $120, $150. Like I said, I will, and they actually gave me a fancy banner to help promote it. I'm gonna read into it, and I will pass that information along to you. You know, I just don't want to feel like you guys think I'm shilling it to you, because we're all about self-improvement. But if you use leverage trading exchanges anyway, I mean, you gotta at least give it a try. The fees are better, the platform's better, at least in my opinion. I like the UI of it. So if you use those exchanges, I mean, I think it's at least worth a shot. I mean, there was days last week we were doing like $1.1 billion in contracts. Like today alone, we've done just under 680 million. So that's the thing. How long do you have to keep it? You don't. But here's the thing, and a lot of people, it's a misconception. It's a trading bonus. You can't actually withdraw it. So, I know the regular one is if you deposit 2% of Bitcoin, you get like $50 for free, I want to say. I'll have to double check on that. And then if you deposit 0.2, like you just said, M1CZ. Hey, M1CZ, what is the nickname you wanted me to call you? But the 0.2 you were talking about, I believe it's like $150, $120. Yeah, it kinda is. But you can literally mixer mics. Okay, I'm writing that down because, like I said, I want to remember all your guys' nicknames and what you want to be called. Because I know, like Mama Bear, she wants to be called Mama Shark. Yeah, for sure, Mama Bear. Kids or family always comes first. Alright. So, but like I said, they gave me some fancy banners to have. And if you guys are interested in becoming affiliates too, they have like bonuses for that. And if you're an affiliate, I think you can actually, you get a withdrawal that, if I'm not mistaken. But I just always like to talk about it because, you know, if you use a leverage trading exchange, I mean, it's worth a shot and you get a free trading bonus. And it's kind of like a way you can indirectly support the stream without, you know what I mean? Without doing anything extra, you know, than you would normally do, you know, using a different exchange. But no, Bybit, I like it. And supposedly, this month, we're supposed to get Litecoin. It's supposed to be added to our list. So right now you can trade Bitcoin, Ethereum, EOS, and XRP. I know with Bitcoin and ETH you get 100x leverage, and then the other ones I think you get like 25. But I don't really like pushing it too much because we're all about self-improvement here. You know, and improving as a trader. And so especially if you're new to trading, you definitely want to stick to your regular exchanges. Now, granted though, if you want to make money in both ways, because I did forget to mention this, you can create an artificial short where you can just like, so let's say you don't want to just hold Bitcoin if you think we're going to go into a giant bear market. You can literally do, you can do a 1x short of your exact dollar amount of your account. And so you can actually capitalize going on the way down. And I mean, yes, you are using leverage, but not really. It's pretty much like an artificial tether, but you can actually make money. It's kind of cool. That's like one of the tricks that I've learned trading on these exchanges. So right now, we're just patiently waiting. They have this trigger wave in the making right now. I have to say though, that bear Mama Bear, or that link Mama Bear posted, that's pretty cool. Like where you can see like all the orders coming in. Virales TV. Hey, got a YouTube comment. Not sure what the red flag is for though. Come on, let's hit our price target at 10.7. I'd really like to see Bybit at least get above 10.6. Accidentally closed. Did you short Armacida? Yeah, we're getting a little bit of a jump now. Let's see, is this thing showing up? I want to see if we can hit 10.7. I mean, in reality, I really want to see us break 10.6 at least on Bybit here. It's just lagging behind. All right, we're right at it now. All right, 10,654. I think the alts held pretty well for the past couple hours. You know, I honestly haven't checked altcoins too much. You would think altcoin season has to start at some point. You have to be getting close. I know a lot of people are starting to get a little discouraged, but $10,000. All right, come on, let's hit that 10.7. I think that trigger wave we've been talking about, I think it's coming to fruition finally. You can see it's very clear here, and we're definitely rounding this off. We look here on the 15. See our 5 minute. 5 minute actually looks like we're right here right now. If you see, it's kind of hard to see, but right here, we're just about, if we can build some more momentum, we're actually going to pop to the upside. And that's actually going to be a good thing, because not only will we get a little price increase, but it'll make our short position that much more justified. Because if we can go up here like this and then round off, well, that's a little high. But if we were to come up like this and round off, whoa, that's trippy. Wow, that was cool. I've never actually seen it do that before. What I'm getting though is if you see where we make a lower high in momentum and we can make a down, basically a descending line, and we can make a lower high on bullish momentum, this would be our short target right in here. Once we get confirmation that this isn't growing anymore, I think my mouse might be going out. I've never actually seen it do anything like this. It's tripping out pretty hard right now. Come on, so we're at 10,673. Let's get a better position on this. $10,684. Where you at, Koi? Let's see, can we find any positive? All right, we're still not on the bull side yet, but once again, look at our RSI right here. We're still thick in our money flow. It's really, really red, but you can see our RSI now. We converged, we turned green, and now we're pointed up to the sky. So if you were looking for, you know, a better short position, I think we're getting close to that time. I would really like us to test 10.8, but I don't know if we're going to get that lucky. Alright, let's see if we can get this push up. So what are you guys thinking in the chat? Do you think we're going to move up a little bit more, or how are you going to try to play this? Let's see what this guy's thinking. Hi, music. Good to hear. Probably small move. Let's get some tunes on. Might have a preview, not sure. But no, you know, Friday nights are, you know, because honestly, by Friday night, you know, we've had a good week trading. But Friday night is community BYOB night. You guys are the DJ every Friday. I mean, you guys always dictate the music the coins that we look at. But, you know, you can guarantee every Friday night is going to be it's community BYOB. You guys control the stage. You know, you control pretty much everything about the live stream. I know this is the Bitcoin show, but hoping spring all. Yeah. No, I'd like to see there be an alt season. Did you set any limit orders yet? No, I really want to see how this trigger wave plays out. I mean, if you look at the chart here, this is our 15-minute. We have a clear divergence here, and our RSI is pointed up. If you look at our 30-minute, you're showing it even stronger. This would be our trigger wave. You know what I mean? We talk about this all the time. Sorry, I'm not an artist. And if we go to our 1 hour, you can see here we're even showing it even more. So generally we get some action where theoretically we should build to the upside on this one. So I want to see how high we build up here, but if we're looking for a good short, You know, as we said earlier, I want to see us build and then come back down. So then we could take our indicator or our trend line tool, and this would be a clear divergence to short to the downside. So this is really what we're watching for now. So this is why I'm paying attention to the shorter time frames, because if you just sit here and you stare at the 4 hour, we already know the trend as a whole. We're bearish right now. So if you sit here and you wait for it to show up on the 4 hour, chances are it's already played out. So we're going to be hovering between the 5 minute and the 1 hour, at least for now, so we can catch this. You know, because as I said when we were in the 5s, I mean, yes, the trend is still bearish. But, I mean, guys, this impulse has already happened. Generally, it's not good to do the same position. Just like if we were to go up 10%, you don't really want to do a leverage long when you've already made your impulse up. Just like down. You know, you kind of missed this train. If you were going to short, you should have done it, you know, somewhere in these areas right here. So this is the time to sit back, be patient, and wait for a more optimal position. All right, we're pushing 10.7 now. We're at 10.60 or 10.60.40 on Bybit. Let's go and test 10.8. I'm sorry, yeah. Let's get 10,800. Let's reaffirm that we have flipped this to resistance, and this will be our entry right up in here. This is what I'm really hoping for. I don't know if it's going to happen. I mean, if you look at where we have all these touch points, there's actually a high likelihood it could happen somewhere in here. Like where all these touch points here are on the bottom. Uh, 1060. You know, I'm not gonna say we're gonna enter right here. So I'm gonna sit back and be patient, guys. To be completely honest with you, we're showing a divergence to the bull side right now. We have a trigger wave forming. I really want to see how we act here at 10,700. If we start getting rejected, you know, this could be a decent area to start averaging in. You could definitely average in maybe here and then add a little bit more if we go higher. Because, guys, I don't think we're going to go back to 11.2. I really don't, at least right now. So, we really, at least for me personally, I'm going to be patient on this one. The move to short has already happened. So, you know, I'm looking for a more optimal position. So, I mean, if you wanted to, you could definitely average in with a small short and then average up if we go back and touch this box. But I really want to see if we can go back, because this was our support level, and now that we've broken it, it's now resistance. No problem, Armacida. I appreciate you guys for being here. And I really hope not. I really hope not only entertainment I can provide, but I hope you learn something from all this. Because I really like doing this for you guys. So we're at 10,690 now on Binance. We're getting close, guys. I think we can probably get some buy momentum if we can break 10.7. Once we get above 10.7, I'm definitely going to be looking to short. And I'm talking on Binance prices right now. So generally, if I say 10,800, you can pretty much guarantee Bybit's going to be about $50 cheaper. So if it's 10,008, I'm probably going to be going in at 10,750. But anything over 10,007 is open game. $10,694. We're getting close, chat. But I hope you all are liking the music. Just listen to, as I said earlier, I'm getting a little bit tired of the robot techno music. So I'm kind of into the 80s feel lately. 10,750. All right. And that's Bybit prices. Hey, I appreciate it, Wonderluster Bus 26. Yeah, I love animals. I got 3 dogs, an awesome cat. I have a fish tank full of fish. And honestly, my dog was the one that spotted the squirrel in the tree. And, I was like, hey, I'm going to be live in 5 minutes. And my dogs are going nuts. And I saw him with the squirrel. And, that poor thing, it was just shaking. So I put my dogs inside. I was like, I wonder if I can touch this thing. Honestly, that was one of the most cool moments in my entire life. I won't lie, I was a bit worried I was going to get bit, but that was just so cool. I've always said, especially if I was to be able to, to make quite a bit of money, instead of buying, fancy cars and doing all this stuff, I really want to if you take the business side and crypto out, I really think it would be so awesome to dedicate my life to animals. I've always had a strong connection to my dogs, and I don't know. I've always thought it would be so cool to go to Africa and help with conservation with the elephants and the rhinos that are going extinct. Do actually something that has a meaningful impact, and they can't really speak up for themselves. I just think that would be so cool. Oh, you wouldn't buy a Tesla? Trust me, I definitely would. But, I'm talking if I was really rich, you know what I mean? Take out the, the materialistic things like cars and stuff like that. But put the dogs in the Lambo. All right. So we're probably going to be facing a little bit of resistance here above 10.7. Let's see how we react here. So I'm going to check market cipher here. Let's check A. Even though we did push out a green dot here. So if you look at this right here, not only are we getting this divergence here, but we also spit out a green dot right here. A Testimonial. That's good. I like that mix. That's funny. A Testimonial. What's funny is on Market Cipher or CryptoFace's website, he actually has a guy that he does have a Testimonial. He turned 10 grand into 60, 70 grand, and he went and seriously, he spent 50 of it on a brand new Tesla. With Market Cipher. I guess he turned seriously, it was 10 grand into 50, 60 grand in just a couple months. Oh, that's what I was referring to? Or you were? Yeah. I was I think there's a guy that's done that already. I'm pretty sure. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. I like Ivan on Tech. Alright, chat. Looks like we're facing some resistance now. We're sitting at 10,000, just under 10.7. So if we get really rejected, and let's say we go back and touch 10,650 and we get a little push, I may do a small short to start averaging in. Like I'm talking like maybe 1,000 contracts. And if we go and touch our 10.8 target, which would be 10,750 on Bybit, I'll average in more heavy. I really, though, I'm telling you, I really want to see us go and test this box. I don't want to start a short right here. I really don't. It'd be nice to see what Koi's thinking right now. I'm not sure where he went. Hopefully he didn't go too heavy shorting in the fives. I mean, worst case, I still think he would be alright. We'll see. Man, he got wrecked. So we're not really seeing anything on the 5 minute. Man, I got ate up outside petting that darn squirrel. I think I seriously got like 5 or 6 mosquito bites. With how humid it's been in Kansas, the mosquitoes have just been out like crazy. So are we building anything on the... Okay, so watch this, chat. We're now building bullish momentum. This doesn't mean it's a long signal, but this is what's going to help us justify our short position. So far, we are down sloping. Let's see if we can... We already rounding it off? I don't know, chat. Let's zoom in here a little more. I don't know. That looks pretty darn in the middle. What do you think? It's going to be kind of hard to grow when we're darn... Yeah, I mean, seriously, we're right in the middle of it. Let's see. Are we on the 15? Nope. All right. So this reaffirms what we just talked about. If we went and touched 10,650, which we're pretty much there, let's get a little push now, and let's reaffirm there's resistance at 10.7, and I'm probably going to average in. I'm going to do a very small position in case we do go up and test that box. But this looks like we're already in the middle. And then now we're kind of curving down here. I think this might be our signal, guys. Just posted in the charts. Hey, nice to see some, we got some of the YouTube crowd in here now. Thank you, Virali's Orsco, Kevin Orsco. Let me know your thoughts in the TA Discord. For sure. Thank you for being here, Kevin. Thank you, Virales.tv. So we finally added, we used to just do static videos on YouTube, and then we would do our live streaming with Twitch. But it's nice that we finally combined the two groups, so now I can in my live streams. All right, I'm checking your chart here. All right. Can we see? Sorry, I'm looking at Kevin's. He posted in our TA. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I always look at the 4 hour to confirm our trading environment. Where do you have our support at? Sorry, I'm trying to look at the chat, the charts, and our Discord right now, you know, simultaneously. I cannot see that. Yeah, this is what we talked about here earlier on the stream. If you see this purple line, I mean, we're under it now, but we are just under the EMA 200 on the 4 hour. See if the daily's pointing at anything. This would be pink, so that would be our EMA 34. This is on the daily, guys. But no. You know, this is, I mean, we broke it earlier on stream, but this was what we were talking about as support. This purple line here is your EMA 200. If we zoom out here. But see, now that we're under it and we have this major resistance box, it could act as resistance now. Might be able to reload shorts at 11.1, Dexter. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. So are you guys excited for a football season? Do I have any NFL fans in here? Let me know. So if we can close under this resistance box and under our EMA 200 right here, I do think it's very, very possible. Go Atlanta Falcons. Nice. This box was our old trade setup. If you were here, you know, for our first, if you were here for our first trade setup, we had a trade setup from 10,002 to our original resistance box from 10.8 to 11.2. So if we can close under this 200 and we can basically this can act as resistance because this was green until earlier today. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to go down and we're going to test this. It starts at about 10.2, 10.3. Because if you look, this is what's holding us up right now, is these cluster of touch points. This is basically what's holding us up. So if we break this, our next area I'm looking at is our double top right here. So, you know, this is very critical areas. If we can break and close, especially a 4 hour, but if we can really close an hour or two candle, under 10.6 and build that as resistance, I'm telling you, it's going to be very likely that we're going to test the 9,800 to 10,200 support box. But just know here, guys, on our 4-hour, oh, I'm sorry, this is on our daily. We zoom in here. Not only do we have, this is the daily, so this is going to be a lot more, I'm more confident in this holding for the long term. We have our EMA 100 on the daily chart right under our support box. And you can tell every time we dip and we get nice and close to it, we don't make a touch point, but we get close to this, we bounce off of it. And we're currently sitting at about 9,600. So if we break this area, we have this support box right here from 9.8 to 10.2, but we also have our EMA 100. And if it gets really bad, not only do we have major support here at around 7,500, but you'll have your EMA 200 on the daily chart as well down here. So yeah, if you can't tell, I always like to end my streams with the Chiefs anthem, but I'm a huge Kansas City Chiefs fan. I've been one my entire life. If you're an Atlanta Falcons fan, you had my favorite player growing up, Tony Gonzalez, Mama Bear, or Mama Shark. Wow, Ireland. That's awesome. We got a nice, diverse crowd here. Yeah, good old Tony Gonzalez. That was like literally... I mean, when I was a kid, to be brutally honest, the Chiefs really weren't that great. So, like, Tony Gonzalez was the one bright spot through all the horrible seasons. Even though I was raised up with some amazing running backs. Like, we had Priest Holmes. I mean, Larry Johnson was good for a while. But whenever I lived in Texas, if you see my jersey there in the background, that's Jamal Charles. He's pretty much my favorite Chiefs player of all time. I watched him when he played college, even though I don't really watch college sports now, but I watched him at the University of Texas, and then the Chiefs happened to draft him. So, you know, that was really awesome for me. But no, I've been a Kansas City Chiefs fan from the moment I could walk. It's just one of the few sports I caught on to. And especially if you're familiar with the Kansas City area, or not the area, but the teams, there's only been like 2 years in my life the Royals were actually good. You know, I'm not sure. Let's see if I can, see if I can find it. So, not to shill it to you guys, but I'm saying, if you guys, I've had this today. I've only got the Brave browser today. I've already had 11, or I'm sorry, what was that? Like 11,000 ads or 1,100? Let's see if we play them. So, the Bengals, these are preseason. So, we had the Jaguars, terrible Raiders, Colts, Packers. No, it doesn't look like we play the Atlanta Falcons this year. Alright, just because I like to periodically do this from time to time, I just really... Pooh. Do you play fantasy football? Oh yeah. I was actually thinking about it. I actually forgot to do it. So last year I didn't remember till like week 5 But no, I'm definitely going to play fantasy football. So if we have any football fantasy football players in here, we should definitely start a league. Have another friendly competition if you guys are interested. But no, I'm definitely going to be playing fantasy football this year. And also, not to shield Tron, because I'm not a huge Tron fan, but TronBet is supposed to have a sports book open. So if you're interested in cryptocurrency sports betting, you're supposed to be, it's supposed to have the whole book so you can bet on all 32 teams. So that'll be really awesome. I think it'd be awesome to do sports betting. Because I think the only other place we have here is, what is it, the Bravado or Brovado? But no, if you guys are interested in doing like a fantasy football matchup or like a league, just hit, let's talk in the Discord. Obviously, we have to find a few people that are interested, but no, besides that, I'm really excited to get for TronBet's sports betting book. And they're literally a legit company. Their WIN token was just launched on Binance, I think, last week? So it's not like it's some shady Tron dApp like 90% of them are. So that's the thing I was going to ask you guys. Do you guys know how to do polls on Discord? Like how to start a poll? I was looking in the functions and I couldn't find it because there's a lot of times I've wanted to get a consensus of the chat, but I did not see a poll function to make one. Alright. Now, let's check our 5-minute chart. We've had enough time to... So right now you can see on our 5-minute, just because we're basically looking for short-term action because, all the other time frames are bearish right now. So we're basically getting held up right now by our SMA. Our 10 is our red right here. And then our yellow is our EMA 13. We're sitting just above it. So let's look at our market cipher. Okay. Alright. Definitely. Well, I will totally look into that because I really have wanted to do polls quite often. Because I'm telling you, one of these nights, I really want to have a trading competition, a friendly trade competition. I think that would be so fun. Dollar amount doesn't matter. We're just looking for Bitcoin percentage gains. We'll set a date where we can have like multiple, I'd like to have at least 5 people, want to participate. But I really want to do, especially when the stream takes off, I really want to have friendly competitions where we can, reward our members. Leveraged? If you want to, I use leverage trading exchanges. If you're trying to win percentage-wise, it'd probably be the easiest, but I think it would be so fun. It's a friendly competition. Yeah, I don't know, Mama Bear. The longer we stay above 10.6, the better chances of us hitting our price target. But this is kind of concerning to me. This looks like we may have topped. Let's zoom in here. Let's see if we can find this thing. So we definitely rounded out. I'd never done leverage trading. I know I'm the king of Bybit, but we are all about self-improvement. So if you're not used to trading, I would just stick to maybe Binance while you learn. But you have to also realize you don't have to do over leveraged positions. Like if you're just starting out, that's why I was telling you, you can just, you have to long anyway. There's no safe haven on Bybit or most leverage exchanges. But let's say you wanted to, let's say we're at like 11,000 and we're falling to 9, and you want to be able to make some money, not just sitting there holding your loss, you can just do a 1x short of your exact account value. You're not going to get liquidated, but you're not borrowing any money. You're just shorting your exact dollar amount. But especially if you're just learning, I would stick to 1 and 2x positions. I would literally do not go over 3. But if you've never done leverage trading, just be very careful. And I highly recommend using Bybit because it doesn't have the crazy wicks like what Kraken and even sometimes BitMEX has. I'm not a huge fan of BitMEX. I mean, I guess if I had to choose between BitMEX or Kraken, I would rather use BitMEX every time. I'm really not a fan of the Kraken exchange. I've been pushing the Bybit devs to get Kraken or Kraken, whatever they're called, off our index price. I absolutely hate that worthless exchange. So, once again, guys, I know I just like to do this multiple times through stream, but seriously, thank each and every one of you for being here tonight. It's a Tuesday night, and you could be doing anything, and I appreciate that you're here. So, Mix, why are they worthless? So, Kraken, we'll show you here in a second. Kraken is very famous for having insane liquidating candles, and they immediately go right back up to where the price was. And honestly, Kraken, in my opinion, I don't even know if there's real human traders on that exchange. I think 99% of all volume on Kraken is like manipulative bots. Every time I try to post a limit order, you see these bots, boom, it doesn't matter. The moment I post a trade or a limit order, immediately, within half a second, before my order can even post, they've already stacked orders in front of mine so it doesn't fill. I hate the Kraken exchange. They have crazy liquidating candles. I think it's the most bot-ran exchange out of all the exchanges, and they have the most worthless support team of any exchange in crypto. If you have a problem or you have a question, Bybit's going to answer you within 10 minutes. Seriously. So Kraken screwed up the index price when they went down a few weeks ago, and Bybit got screwed because of that. We had a crazy candle and it liquidated. You know what Bybit did? They went and they refunded every customer that got liquidated because of that. What exchange is going to not only admit fault but give you your money back? But they will answer your questions. I'm telling you, 5-10 minutes, you'll have someone working on it for you. If you have an issue with Kraken, guess what? You could be waiting 6 to 12 hours, and even then they'll be like, "Oh, you need to go through this authentication, and you'll be waiting another 6 to 12 hours." Kraken has the most worthless support group. I lost more money on just stupid liquidating candles than I have on any other exchange. So please, once again, I'm trying not to say financial advice, but please do not use Kraken. Seriously, you have to watch that thing like a hawk if you have leverage trading. Yeah, please, seriously guys, do not use Kraken. If there's one thing you can get out of this stream, it's don't use Kraken. But if you wanna, this exchange, I'm telling you, I've traded on this exchange for the last 3 to 4 months. The one crazy liquidating candle they had, they refunded every single person. You are not going to find a better exchange with the best customer support because they're one of the few exchanges that's not about making tons of money and how fast they can make it. Like BitMEX, all they care is about their money, and they've actually knowingly been caught hedging against their own customers. So if you guys are longing, they'll see you in the order book and they will purposely crash the price because they make more money on you getting liquidated than them actually making money on the crypto gains. I'm serious. BitMEX hedges against their own customers. Like, that is so fraudulent. I do not like the CEO of BitMEX. So, but, you know, if you don't want to, you know, if you don't believe me, I'm serious. Just send $50, $100 to Bybit and notice the difference. There's no lag time. There's no, I've never had an issue with Bybit. They have a great exchange, their support group. They don't have crazy liquidating candles. I know a lot of BitMEX people are like, oh, there's no liquidity. Yes, there is. We've done almost 700 million in contracts today. There was multiple days last week we were hitting $1.2 billion. And you have a question, you have an issue, I'm telling you, it will be solved within 15-20 minutes. Or they'll at least be working on it. They are one of the few exchanges that's built around you and your needs, not how much money you can put in their pocket. And I can respect that because, you know, crypto is the Wild West right now. It really is. I love cryptocurrency, but, you know, there's a lot of shady stuff that goes on behind the curtains that we don't know about. Degenerate gamblers, yeah. And also, too, you know, because if you're going to deposit money, you might as well make a bonus out of it. That's why they have such a generous, like, welcoming. So, like, I think if you do, I'll look into this, guys, and I'll post it on the Discord. Because, like I said, I got a new awesome offer that they're offering now to their affiliates. But they really have some awesome packages that incentivize you to use their platform. You know, why not make a little bonus for, you know, like a welcome package for getting to the exchange? You know, because most exchanges, I don't even know if you get like a trading bonus when you deposit money. Let me know in the chat if I'm wrong. Like, if you, like, your first deposit onto BitMEX, do you guys get any, like, bonus money? Or like a trading bonus? All right, we're above 10,650 now. Hey, crypto. Ugh. So what do you think, chat? Are we just in a bears consolidation mode and we're going to go back down? You think we're going to hit? You know, what are you guys thinking? Should be good now, guys. Keeps you on your toes. Four-hour close. Yeah, that's what we're kind of watching for. Is the volume low, Mama Bear? How is the background music right now? Is it too high, too low? Is it good? Let me know in the chat and I'll adjust it for you if it needs. Oh, the trading volume. Actually, I don't even have a volume indicator on here. Let's look at the Bybit volume. It's definitely receding. Let's look here on the, oh, that's the 30-minute. Well, the volume is definitely increasing. Or I'm sorry, yeah, it's definitely increasing to the red side. Alright, so guys, I'm not sure if we're going to go up to 10.8 right now. Let's check our 15-minute. Showing this divergence here. But our 5-minute, we're just looking so weak right now. It really looks like this is what's playing out. I'm kind of hoping we might have a small little bear trap here for a second. Maybe we can get, you know, I don't know if you guys noticed, but every once in a while we'll have a quick dip and then all of a sudden the price shoots up really quickly. We got to have a bounce at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to hold off, but I really want to see if I'm kind of debating on maybe starting a small short right here. I'm talking pretty small. Man, I got a mosquito bite literally right on my head. It is itching up a storm. Because I don't like the way this looks. I don't like the way this looks at all. And it looks like now, I mean, the only thing that could happen though is maybe we get some bearish divergence again and we go to the downside like this. And we form a a strong buy signal. I mean, if we did something like this, this would be a huge buy signal. But man, you really are playing with fire that you're going to miss this short. And because this could easily just majorly shoot to the downside. I don't know, something about this music, it kind of makes me want to, like, tonight while I'm going to bed, it kind of makes me want to turn on, like, Top Gun or something. Kind of has me in the 80s movie mode right now. Alright. Let's see here. Let's see what kind of reaction we got off here. Not really. Alright. Got a decision to make. So there's two things you can do right now. You can either play this divergence that we're seeing here, and you can short this, expecting we're going to make a higher low or match this blob right here. Or you can wait this dip out. Here, I'll make this bigger. So you can either play this position right here. You can short around this area. So that would be roughly about 10,650. And we can go to the downside. Or you can wait this dip and hope we make a lower level of momentum. What are you guys thinking? Are you taking trade 1? Or are you taking trade 2? Type 1 or 2 in the chat. Which one you think's gonna happen? See if we can get a consensus of the chat. 2, 2, 1. All right. Okay. So 1, if you chose 1, you're predicting that we're going to have a dip, and we're going to go, this is basically going to be the bullish play out, or I'm sorry, the bearish play out. If you pick 2, you're betting you're going to wait this out without shorting. You're betting that we're going to make a lower bearish momentum, and this would be a bullish pattern. So this is your bull, and this is your bear. So I can say it again. So if you're picking 1, you're betting on, so you see we have our high and bullish momentum. So you're a bear at the moment. So you're calling for 1 then. Yeah. So if you're calling this, you're expecting, instead of this to play out, we're gonna build heavy and match this blob here. If you're patient and you're not shorting and you're bullish, you're predicting that yes, we are going to go here to the downside, but it's going to be a much smaller wave of momentum. Because if this plays out, you're definitely at least going to have a push to the upside. Because you'll come out like this, and then, you know, however big it turns out to be. I'm kind of divided right now. Market makers like having the best price to enter and exit positions. You know, to me at least, the short play has already happened. I'm not saying we won't continue down. I guess I'm saying we would have more, remember how we were talking about bearish consolidation patterns? Maybe we go up to 10.8, we hit it, we bounce, and then we make our move. We either go to the downside or we'll break up. I'm kind of leaning towards this pattern. When I say like we're going to turn bullish, I'm talking like we hit 10.8, 10.9. We get a small little pump. We get the bulls excited. Because market makers are all about getting the most optimal price to enter, to enter. So what market makers will do, I don't know if they push the price up, like themselves, but they want the most optimal price to enter a position. And if you think about it, it's kind of like what happened up here. We were at our resistance area. We had time to sit here and consolidate. They got so the longs got all excited up here. We're going to 12,004. We're breaking our high. And then, boom, you can tell we went to the downside. This move right here I think it's all... I'm not saying we're done falling. What I'm saying is I think the move for today has probably already happened. I think it's very possible we can get maybe a $200 push, hit our old resistance, or I'm sorry, our old support, which is now resistance. You get the bulls, you get a little bit of momentum, and then they let the floor drop again. This is very famous for happening. I've seen it happen a lot. But I totally agree. Armacida, I think we're going down to 1000 or 10,002 as well. I just don't think we're going to do this. I don't think we're going to just go down in all one candle and then go up like this. Our support box here starts between 10.2 and 10.3, with the bottom of it being at 9,800. But if you look here, you have a touch point right here, and we actually, if you look at this, they are perfectly at the same number. This is what I was kind of worrying about when we were talking about the trading challenge, because the move has really happened. Bitcoin generally doesn't make this giant move all in one, one candle. Wouldn't it make sense for a market maker to long now to push it above 10.8 before the 4-hour closes? Yeah, that's very possible. Or another thing, that is another possibility, because you're definitely right, is we go to the, we're basically at our current price action. The shorts realize, hey, we're not dropping anymore, and they will start to cover. When you cover, you have to buy your sold shares back. So maybe we go back in the shorts, as they're covering to take profit, they will push the price up. And that will give a sense of FOMO to your retail investors that really don't understand what's going on. And then that's when they drop the hammer again. So I do not think we're going to go... If you had to tell me, are we going to test 10.2 first or 11.2? I'm taking 10.2. I think we're definitely going to hit 10,200 before we hit 11,200 again. But I think once the shorts realize, hey, I think, this move is done. They want to take their profit because they've had all this time to short. We could get a little bit of a price bump. And I'm basically using our old support up here as our, area of where we're going to bump up to resistance. In my opinion, the most optimal short is going to be between 10.8 and 10.9. Do we get there? You know what I mean? I don't know. But if we can get a little bit of a push, I definitely think these shorts will start covering. They'll understand, like, hey, we're not going to go down much more. Let's take profit. Once they cover, they have to borrow those sold shares, and that will help price increase.
I think it's true, David.
No, I don't.
Make sure I didn't miss anything.
If you had any real balls, you'd jump off that bridge.
But yeah, the market makers could definitely long. That is very true.
Same thing happened to Max could happen to me.
You're thinking option 1? Yeah,
Nothing's gonna happen.
I think it's very possible as well. So this is what it's looking like, guys. Yeah, I'm definitely watching an 80s movie tonight. Are you guys into 80s movies? Trying to think of that name of that what's that Charlie Sheen movie in the 80s where he has that car and it's like possessed by it has like, I don't know if it's like a demon or a spirit. It's like the Wraith? The Wrath? I think it's the Wraith. I think I'm definitely gonna watch an 80s movie tonight. This music definitely has me in the spirit. Alright guys, so we're testing. See how we look on the 15. The Wraith. Okay, that's what I thought. It just sounds like a good movie to watch. I don't know about you, but I love 80s movies. I've always said I was born in the wrong time period. I mean, trust me, I like all this tech, you know, and stuff, but... So we're trying to get a little bit of a push now. Thank you, Wonderlust Plus 26. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I thought it was the Wraith, but... The longer we stay above 10,006, the better chances we're going to have of that optimal price target. So we grew up in the 80s? Awesome. It's kind of funny. I swear, especially in my community, because like I think I am the youngest person in the community right now. But you're literally 1 year older than my mom. My mom was born in 1975. I have a really young mom. 80s baby, 1981. Awesome. I swear, I am most definitely the youngest person in our community. I think by far. Is she single? Nah, man. Gumby Inc. See if I can I'll see if I can post it in the chat. Let's see here. Thank you, Gumby Inc. I appreciate it. I guess I can just show you here. Take just a second. So this is the picture of our family. This is my mom and sister. See if I can get it to pull up. Is there a marker in TV? Yeah. It's called the brush. See if I can get this thing to load. But yeah, if you want to draw, it should be called the brush. There. I'm going to exit out of this file real quick. I don't know what's taking it so long. Let's try again. Attempt 2. Is there a view button? Should take a second. I don't know why it's sideways though. So yep, that's our happy little family. That's me, my mom, and my sister. My mom she's the strongest person I've ever known. If you don't know about our story, my mom was diagnosed with stage 4 brain and lung cancer. She survived a craniotomy where she had the cancer taken out. And she survived it. She didn't tell me, but she was given like a 30% chance to survive. And now she's in remission. So she literally took cancer and kicked it in the butt. She's literally, she is the strongest person I've ever known. Thank you, Armacida. Thank you, Wanderlust Bus 26. I appreciate it. Oh, lung cancer. I'm sorry about that, Gumby. Cancer, you know, it's so crazy because, you know, the thing about my mom is that she never did drugs. You know, she never, I mean, honestly, it really took us by surprise. She didn't smoke cigarettes. And so that's why I really like to push it onto you guys. Don't let your family members use tanning beds. I know it might be easier to get your tan on and you don't have to sit in the sun, but that is definitely what caused it. So, you know, please, guys, don't let your friends and family, at least warn them about the dangers. It all started with a mole and using sun tanning beds. So if there's 2 things you get from this stream, do not use sun tanning beds and do not use the Kraken exchange. Yeah. Yep. I feel for you, Gumby. I lost so much money with these stupid liquidating candles because there's no liquidity in the bots. It is just a mess. Their support sucks. Yeah, stupid candles. I'm glad there's someone to vouch for me on this because I'm not trying to sit here and FUD Kraken. I mean, I guess in a way I am, but it's not because because I'm trying to pitch Bybit to you guys. I'm just trying to help you guys out to help you avoid the mistakes I made. And a lot of the mistakes on Kraken, they weren't even mistakes. They were stupid candles that would liquidate me and they would go right back to their normal price. It's horrible. Yep. Good old BitMEX. They're all about those liquidating, the trading fees. I mean, when I saw the report that they were hedging against their own customers, like that should be illegal. That's like the NASDAQ or the Dow, whoever runs those exchanges, hedging against the bettors because they have all the hidden information. I mean, it has to be illegal. I mean, I know we're in the Wild West, so it's not. We're obviously not in a regulated environment, but we're trying. We're holding this 10-6 area. All right, I'm looking at your chart, Armacida. Wow, that's pretty cool. Did you draw that, Armacida? Like those lines? Did you draw that? Oh yeah. good old B&B pump. It's so funny how BNB with their American exchange they're coming out with. They tried saying, oh, they're protecting American investors, but then yet they added BNB to the list, one of the most manipulated coins out there. It's insane. I used to stick up for, yeah, the IEOs. But see, my whole thing with the IEOs is like, you can't even, like, isn't it like a draw? Like where they take a snapshot and random people get tickets? Yeah. That's very true. That's the only thing that sucks about having a decentralized market is there's no control of what's happening behind the scenes. And being that we don't have the market cap like gold or your traditional assets, it takes way less money to manipulate the market than it would, say, in the stock market. I know, like, what are we at? Like 200 something billion? Like 280, 270? I mean, I know that's a lot of money, but in terms of like a whale, if they had bad intentions, they can definitely move the market. Much more with that same dollar amount if you had it. XRP going on a bull run? Let's check it out. Oh, we catch a bid. Maybe I can make 5 out of my 3K. Yeah, XRP definitely has not ran out of sellers. So what's our current price here? Ugh, we're under 30 cents here. But so I want you guys to look at this. Look what we're forming on the daily. If you've been on our channel, you know what this means. This is on the daily. When XRP finally gets buying power behind it, it's gonna fire off like a rocket. It could take a while. It could take a month. It could take 2 months. It could take 2 weeks. No one knows. But look at this daily, guys. You have your big bullish moment, or I'm sorry, your bearish momentum. And look at this. And if we zoom in here, we're definitely starting to round this off. So if we zoom back out and we look at our chart, this is the daily. We're pointed, you can tell where our RSI turned red. The only thing that's a little concerning about this is our money flow right here. Do you see how red that is? It's really red. Generally not a good thing, but that, you know, but like we were saying on Bitcoin earlier, when you get a buy signal and you are this deep in the red, you're gonna pop off really, really hard. So the thing that sucks about that is you kind of already have to be in. But seeing that this is on the daily, let's look at the 4 hour. Once again, look at this, guys. On our 4 hour here, you're looking really good. Make sure I'm not missing anyone. All right. I'm so used to being on Twitch all the time, I'm forgetting to check my restream chat for all my YouTube users watching. Or not users, but community. So XRP gets good news, the price goes down. XRP, yeah, Gumby. That's like how alts have been all year. Like, so the other night, it was so fun with you guys. I mean, every night's fun, but you guys were pitching some altcoins to look at, and you can't even fib retrace them because you're literally at the bottom. You can't fib something when you're already darn near at the very, you know, at your anchor point. I didn't realize how oversold these altcoins are. I mean, I say oversold. There's really no way to value an altcoin what it's worth. And, you know, I'm not hating on altcoin projects, but when you don't have, you know, because I come from trading traditional assets, when you don't have earnings, you don't have a product, you know what I mean? It's really hard to gauge what these coins are worth. It's purely speculative, doing what we're doing now. It's like you have the technical. I mean, yes, every once in a while you'll have fundamental trades, but you know, generally the news that comes out on Bitcoin, I hate to say it, it's generally not positive. I know we have the back coming up. Yeah. I'm kind of excited though. Someone... I need to write this down. Does anybody know the Bitcoin dominance chart? Do you guys know the abbreviation for it on TradingView? I've heard people talk about it forever, and for some reason I just have neglected to look it up. I think we were at like 78% BTCD. Thank you. Thank you, Mix. I appreciate it. BTCD. Alright. We're starting to get a little push here on Bitcoin. We finally made it above 10.6 on Bybit. But I mean, look at this, guys. Quick draw beat me to the punch. But guys, I have to say, when XRP catches some buy volume, it's really gonna pump hard. I mean, look how red you are here on your money flow. I mean, the 4 hour, the daily. I mean, on every major time frame. I mean, we'll go through this one more time. You have your daily, extremely bullish. But this is the daily. It could take time. So, let's look at our 4 hour. You're showing some positive signs here. What you would preferably see is you want to see the bullish momentum building and this decreasing. Something similar to kind of like this. Let's see, was there much of a reaction off this? Yeah. So do you see here how you have your high, you go up? Well, this is a trigger wave. If you guys watch the stream, you know this is like the most bullish indicator Market Cipher can can put up. But if you look at it, we had a smaller wave. You know, one that's just as small as this. It's coming. I'm telling you, XRP's time in the sun, you know, you just got to be patient. But if we use our, is this it? Let's use our price range indicator. You're looking at roughly about a 10%. 4 hour close when you get a chance. Mix, do you want to look up the, I'm guessing Bitcoin, right? But to sum up XRP though, as soon as I lose every dollar, I feel for you, Gumby. Trust me, that's why I started this channel, was to help. There is nothing worse than getting that stupid liquidation message from Kraken. You know you're down on a trade, then all of a sudden, ding, from Yahoo messages. You see Kraken. It's the most defeating email you can possibly get. Alright, so we're looking at our 4 hour now. I'm going to move our moving averages off. Oh, we're still on. Sorry, guys. I was wondering why. I was like, how? So, as Mix called it, we just closed our 4 hour. And it's not looking great, guys. Definitely did not close this on a positive note. We closed that full candle. It's fully red. There's hardly even a wick on it. I mean, we'll zoom in here even more. You can see it. I mean, that whole thing is red. So, what I'm going to do here, and once again, if we look at our 4 hour, you have your bullish momentum. This was our trigger wave we were talking about, but that's why I said, even if you see a trigger wave, you have to wait for confirmation. You don't want to just jump in. I mean, even though we did hit 11 to 11,005. So this doesn't look like a big jump, but guys, that's a $300-400 jump. That's not bad. You take advantage of the Coinbase. I know it's like 50. Are you were they giving away 50 bucks? I know, I've been with Coinbase for a while. I actually use them to send money to my bank account. They're scary fast. I don't know. I mean, do you guys have fast withdrawals to your bank? So like if I make a withdrawal right now and I submit it to Coinbase, it will literally be in my account by 3 o'clock tomorrow. And that's ACH. That's the free transfer. Yeah, yep. I've done all those. Usually right when I get the email that they have a, you know, the learning, you know, where you make the money, I usually jump on them pretty quick. The dive one was pretty cool. So I take Kratom on a daily basis. It goes directly into your PayPal. Is it instant? Be careful with that PayPal though. I heard they're shutting people down. If PayPal gets hints that you're sending money from Coinbase, they will shut your account down. So just be careful with that. They can PayPal directly into my bank. Wow. That's awesome. So, I mean, unfortunately, I have one of the crappiest banking entities, like when it comes to like integrity. You know, I live in Kansas, and, you know, especially because I like to travel and you know, do stuff. I try to have a national bank rather than a small town bank. So I go through only Libra accepted. I go through Wells Fargo. So, like I said, if I do a withdrawal to Wells Fargo right now, I mean, there's even a chance it could be in there by 10 in the morning. But if it's not, it's definitely going to be in there by 3 o'clock tomorrow. You can't deposit with PayPal? Yeah, who knows? I noticed there was a lot of guys in the UK, their PayPals all got shut down the past month. So if you're sending money... See, I don't know if it's from deposits or withdrawals, though. I don't live in the UK, so... Alright, so we've been officially live for 3 hours and 14 minutes. So we're going to check our 5 minute here. Let's see how we're looking. Alright, so did anybody pick 2 in the chat? It's not confirmed yet, guys. This is the 5 minute. But remember how we were talking about this? This was trade 2. This was trade 1. This was trade 2. See if this brings it back. Go on Bybit all in. Hey. So, we're not confirmed yet, guys. But if you pick selection 2, it looks like you're going to be the winner on this one. It's too early, though. This is still the 5 minute. Let's see how we're looking on the 15. So the 15 minutes still ain't showing anything. Honestly, that bullish wave isn't even showing on the 5 minute. I'm just being overly patient right now. You never want to force trades. You know, that's why I say this is 20% technical and it's 80% psychological. And honestly, I'm a little picky. I would rather miss out on a trade than go in too early and basically make the move I thought it was already going to do. So Bitcoin likely to trade. So I really want to see us go and test this red box. Honestly, if we can break above 10.7, I'm going to start averaging into a position, a short. And just like I always do, guys, if I open a position, if you're a part of our Discord community, I will let you know all my entries and, you know, where I put my stop losses. You know, I will help you with trade setups like the low risk, kind of like what we're looking at right now. But just know, it's never going to be a pump and dump like Signals group. So, you know, there's been a couple people that have came in and they've kind of thought it was going to be something like that, and they left disappointed. You know, if I was just giving you guys scammy signals on stuff that, you know, I was wanting you to pump of mine, I would be doing you guys a disservice. You know, we're all about helping you improve as a trader, and that's what I'm kind of trying to do here, showing you how to. I mean, guys, on these blue blobs, this is basically your MACD. The red right here, I get a visual of it, but if you want to see this with your own eyes, it's your MFI. When I talk about your RSI, I don't, you know, it's basically just the line, and I have my numbers right here. So we're all about risk reward, because at least that's how I trade. I will help you try to find the less risky with the highest reward trade setups, and how to look and read these indicators on your own, because, you know, there's not always going to be someone there. So it's kind of nice to be I don't know about you guys, but do you guys get a like a feeling of accomplishment when you do something and you succeed and you knew you did everything yourself? At least that's how I am. And that's what really motivated me to learn technical analysis 3 years ago. But it's honestly, guys, this is an art. You're not gonna catch on to this stuff overnight. And that's why I'm starting an educational series. Hey, Big Sky Crypto, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate you being here. Wow, got me off topic there for a second. But wow, completely lost my train of thought. But you know, there's a awesome. Thank you, Big Sky. But there's you know, and that's really why I'm trying to teach you guys how to read these indicators, how I come up with these trade setups, how I do the support and resistances. It's not to be a scammy signals group. It's to show you how you should go about, you know, how you can look at these things and decipher what's going to happen next. Well, I say what's happened, what the best odds of happening. Because I love being self-sufficient and doing things on my own and succeeding on it. And guys, even if you fail, don't take failure as a bad thing. Failure can honestly, I mean, that's why I'm here today. You know how many times when I started learning technical analysis and I lost all my money on Kraken? I could have easily given up and stopped, but I kept pushing. And I'm definitely not trying to say I know everything, because I definitely do not. But if it wasn't for failure, I think I would be the trader that I am today. So guys, don't take failure as a bad thing. Go back, look at your steps of how you messed up, how you went going, like go back to your mental process. What was going through your mind when you made that trade that you did bad on? And go back and try to, you know, identify your issue. Alright, 1 second, guys. Are we back? We should be good now. Are we good? Let me know in the chat. I am over analyzing. It can happen to you. It's all right. Good deal. So, but I don't know when I cut out. So, but guys, the key what I was getting at is please don't take failure as a bad thing. It can be the best thing to happen to you so you can go back, learn what you did wrong, and you can improve on that the next time it happens. Exactly, Gumby Inc. Exactly. Second guessing myself. And see, that's why I try to help you guys with the technical analysis. Is because if you, and this is another thing that can help you out. Do not, seriously, do not submit a trade unless you have a plan. I'm not trying to repeat Crypto Kirby, but he does have a good point on this. You always have to have a plan when you're starting a trade. Know your entry, know your exit. Where are you going to put your stop loss, and how are you going to come up with that stop loss? That's why, you know, you always have to have a plan. So that's why, you know, generally, if you have a support area, I like to put my stop losses about $50 under that. For the simple fact, a lot of times market makers know you can see those entries. And the moment you break that support level, they know people will pile in shorts, and then they will just drive the market back up. Yeah, he's a little strange, but he says that a lot. He says that, you know, you have to have a plan, and you know that is very true. So never press that buy button or that short button unless you have a plan for your trade. If you're trading without a plan, you're gonna get yourself in trouble. And then the second thing is, do not be too greedy. When you're up in profit, it's something, you know, my mentor taught me. You cannot lose money taking profit. It is better to leave with a small profit than holding a profitable trade until it goes negative. You know what I mean? So seriously, even if you just take half your profit on the table and then you wait a little bit, you know, don't get too greedy. I know it, you know, there's a know your trading plan, curb your FOMO, and control your greed. I think those are 2 or 3 like really good points when it comes to the psychology of trading. So have a trade plan, curb your FOMO, control your greed. Moonboy tears, I laugh when they say that. And he's always like pounding on the desk, like yelling at it. Does anybody know where Koi's at? I'm kind of worried. He was all bearish and I haven't seen him all stream. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm kind of to the point now. I'm honestly, a lot of the stuff that I learned from was trading in the stock market. Crypto is honestly an endeavor that I had to learn myself. Crypto trades so much different than what your traditional assets do. They really do. The difference is crypto is more technical. The stock market, not only do you have the technicals, but there's a different side that you don't have in cryptocurrency, which is fundamentals. You know what I mean? Like with stocks, you have news, you have earnings reports. You know, there's so much more. You know, if in the Trump era, you have the tariff news. So, you know what I mean? Like there's so, you know, the political standpoint. You know, with crypto, I've never met any successful trader that trades on fundamentals. All the people that said they were only in it for the tech, they're no longer here. They've already been liquidated. Yes, I do believe in crypto in the long run, but I'm not going to long Bitcoin right now because I think we're going to be at 100,000 next year or 2 years from now. You really can't be a fundamental trader in crypto. And if you are going to do that, for the love of God, do not use, don't use leverage. If you're trying to buy and you're speculating on what we're going to be, you know, in 5-10 years, that needs to be something you have the stomach to buy and you don't look at. You don't look at the price. It shouldn't matter to you. And as much as I love Bitcoin, how do you value it? From a fundamental standpoint, like, how do you value what Bitcoin, except what the, I mean, obviously it has value because, I mean, we're at almost 11,000. Should have bought it 3K. All right, guys, I am definitely not going to call myself a, yep. So I'm definitely not going to be one of those guys that are like, oh, I bought the bottom. You can check on my Twitter. You can go back through all the history here. This is my Twitter account, and it'll also say like / the king of Bybit. If you want to verify that I am not lying, because I promise you, I wouldn't lie to you guys. Trying to see where's the up button? Is it on here? There. Okay, that's my Twitter account. If you want to verify it, you'll have to go all the way back to like January. I had a post when we were at $3,600. I said, I'm not trying to call the bottom. If you looked at the daily chart and the 4-hour, Bitcoin typically bounced when the RSI reached between 12 and 15 on the RSI. And I said we are starting to show the signs of the end of the bear market. And we did. I swear to God, we did. I literally was within $300 of calling the exact bottom of the bear market. I even have buys. I mean, granted, I definitely didn't hold it. To be transparent with you guys, all the Bitcoin I bought in the 3,000s, I think I sold at like 4,800, 5,000. I didn't really think we were going to break through that 6,000 resistance as easy as we did. And I definitely did not, I mean, just to be transparent, guys, I did not expect this to be this high, this quickly. But no, I seriously have buys in the 3,000s, and I have a full post on it on Twitter. I think it was in like December, January, you know, stating that I think we are at the end of the bear market. So that was pretty cool. That's like one of the few times, I pat myself on the back. I was pretty, because you could look at the historical data, and every bear market reversed at roughly around 12 on the RSI. Sometime somewhere between 12 and 15. I don't really want to say I'm bearish long term because I'm a trader. I will trade Bitcoin in a bear market. I will trade Bitcoin in a bull market. But it's so hard to put a dollar value on cryptocurrency. I mean, there's no sales. There's no product. I mean, half of them don't even have a working team. I mean, some of them do, like developers. But, I mean, how do you value what a digital currency is worth? I mean, yes, I'm definitely not trying to say it has no value, because it does. Something is only valued what people are willing to pay for it. Shot at Litecoin. I don't know. I have nothing against Litecoin. I like Charlie Lee, but but I don't know. That's kind of my perspective on Bitcoin. I'm a trader, but I am pro cryptocurrency. I want it to succeed, and I know with 100% certainty it is going to be a part of our daily society. With the way tech is moving, we're going to move to the digital era. I mean, look how technology, Look at the era we're in right now. There's iPads and touch screens in the wall. We have 5K television coming in soon, or 8K. We're already at 4K now. I mean, it's insane. Yeah. We're in the era of the tech. I think you would be dumb. I'm not saying it's going to be Bitcoin, but digital currency is the future. But to me personally, I will trade it in any market. Whether we're at $100 10 years from now or we're at $1 million, I'm still going to be trading it. But I don't see how you have these analysts coming out and they're like, oh, Bitcoin's worth 250,000. It's going to be worth, you know, this amount. Where are they coming up with that number? You know what I mean? And I'm definitely not like trying to like throw dirt on crypto. I love cryptocurrency. But if you know, put your opinion in the chat. How do you value cryptocurrency? Or how do you think? I don't know. I don't really know how to word that. But does it kind of make sense what I'm getting at? There's really no accurate way to value something like digital currency, what it's worth. Utility and liquidity. That makes sense. Wouldn't it be cool if we like looked at the miners? Oh yeah. Yeah, I think they were I think they were using it against gold there for a minute. Oh, Mama Bear for the save. Oh my gosh, thank you. That is seriously perfect. So I bought it $3,300. It's been months. When did that post come out? December 11th. Thank you, Mama Bear. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I didn't want you guys to think I was just talking out my butt. You know what I mean? Coming up with lies. But that's so awesome. Thank you, Mama Bear. I really appreciate that. All right, so we're still hovering around 10,650. When I'm not trading crypto, you know, when I'm not trading cryptocurrency, you've probably heard about me talking about them all the time. I'm huge into animals. You know, I got 3 dogs. I have a German Shepherd that got me in trouble with my neighbor today. You know, I have an emotional support dog with my blue healer. Her name's Reese. She's the nicest dog you could ever meet. I got an awesome cat named Crypto. You know, I love just spending time outside. We have a beautiful dog park outside of my hometown. You know, it's huge, and it's actually owned by the U.S. Army, so you can go down to the lake. There's like a spillway you can go and run your dogs. But I don't know. I've always been really close to animals and Mother Nature. I mean, shoot, if you go to my Discord page with our community, yeah, nice to decompress. You can see though, if you go to our Discord, I was a little late going on stream today. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be live in 5 minutes, and then I heard my dogs barking outside. If you go to my Discord, I'm literally petting a baby squirrel on my tree before I went live. But seriously, I am petting a baby squirrel on my tree. Literally moments before going live today. I have a pet moose. Oh wow, that's awesome. Oh wow, that's awesome. I mean, not awesome that it got hit, of course, but no, that you took him in, that's really awesome. You know, honestly, you know, nothing against humanity, but, you know, there's a lot of days I prefer animals over humans, you know? Animals, like, especially dogs, you know what I mean? They're so loyal, you know what I mean? They're always caring, I don't know. I have an emotional support dog, and I don't know where I would be in life if I didn't have her. That's why I've always said, if I can become successful in cryptocurrency, I really want to start an organization so I can help animals. That's just one of my passions. I want to be like the Steve Irwin of, I don't know. I'm a vegetarian. Wow. That's awesome, Armacita. I've always had a goal in life. Not only do I want to start a resort so I can stop the kill shelters in the United States of America, but I've always had this goal in life. I really want to go to Africa and to be able to start like conservation efforts to help like the elephants and the endangered, like the white rhinos. I don't know. I've always had a really strong passion, for helping animals, because I know, whether you believe in like climate change and the spread, I don't, animals are dying at the fastest rate, whether it's global warming, not to get into politics, but, we've really made some devastating, we've had devastating effects on the earth and and animals in general, whether it's through growth, tearing of their habitats away. So, I think it's time to give back. Because one of my biggest pet peeves is I had a video on my Twitter page. I cannot stand trophy hunters. I don't have anything against like, deer hunting and stuff like that in America, but like those really rich guys that go to Africa and they shoot, Gumby. But yeah, because it's 2. That's awesome. Because it was 2 one day in New York. Yeah, this has been the hottest summer of my life in Kansas, but it's always hot in Kansas. The humidity is so terrible down here. But I had a video on it. It actually made me really sad the other night. But I hate these rich guys that go to Africa and they go and they shoot these tigers or rhinos, or the one I posted on Facebook, or I'm sorry, on Twitter, was he shot an elephant, and they were like, what do you call a group of elephants? Like when they're when they're all together, because elephants are one of the few animals that can actually show emotion because they're so close together. And oh my God, this dude shot this elephant 3 times, and you just saw it drop. Oh my God, it tore me apart. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, not to sound like a wuss, I cried. I bawled my face out at like 2 in the morning, and I just happened to stumble across it on Twitter. I mean, what are you gonna do with an elephant? You can't eat it, you know what I mean? At least I don't think you can. And you literally shot it in front of its entire herd, and they were freaking out. You could hear them crying. It's just, I don't even want to talk about it. It's making me sad. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I live in Kansas, so we have a lot of hunters, but honestly, I really don't participate in it. The only thing I really like to do is I do like fishing, but honestly, I catch and release, because I'm not really a huge fish fan when it comes to like eating fish. But no, I'm sorry I kind of rambled on about the animals, but I really do. That's one, if there's one thing I could leave a mark on Earth, I really don't want it to be for crypto. I'd really like to have an actual mark by, helping animals, because they really don't have a voice to speak up. How's the barbecue? Oh man, the barbecue is amazing. We have the Gates Barbecue. It's like one of the most famous barbecue houses in Kansas. But no, the barbecue is amazing. Alright guys, so it's looking like we're not going to get this test here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just open up. Let's see here. I don't know if I want to do this right now. Let me think. Oh, I want to see if we get a bounce here off 10.6, but honestly, I'm not so sure we're going to get that 10,800 test. Yeah, not lying. I mean, I'm going to be honest though with you guys. If we don't end up doing a trade, because we are getting close to midnight, and it seems to be, I don't know if you guys are noticing the trend. There seems to be a ton of movement between like 5 a.m. and 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I think we're going to just have some sideways action tonight. So what I might do to protect myself, and if you guys have money on leverage exchanges, it's something, it's a little trick I found out. Granted, you will lose money if you're wrong. So what I like to do is I will open up a 1x short position of my exact account value. So if we go up, you know, especially with this little streamer's account, I only have like, I guess it was 380, but we really haven't traded much today. I initially sent 400 to it a few days ago, but you can open up a 1x short position. So you're kind of protected. If we go down, you'll make money, but if you go up, you're really not going to lose that much. I mean, unless you have like a ton of Bitcoin. But it's kind of like an artificial tether. It protects you if you're in sideways action, but you think you're going to go down. All right, just making sure that trade didn't submit. But you know, when we do get off stream, you know, I will keep you guys updated on any positions like I always do. It seems to be the moment I go off stream, like literally, like within 5-10 minutes, it makes its move, and I'm like, hey, started a position. You know, I'm definitely not doing that on purpose. So, while I have you guys in the chat, well, did he say long? Did Koi just say long on the Discord? He has to be joking. He's like one of the more bearish people. Who knows? But so I can get a consensus in the chat, you know, before we close it for the night, because like I said, I really want to start doing some morning streams. But I would kind of like to get a consensus on how many people are interested for it. I'm gonna try to see if I can start a what do you call it? And I can tell it's getting late. Yeah, do I have a Discord channel? Yeah, let me get it for you. I'd love to have you part of our community. Let me get this for you. But no, we have an awesome... Oh, Gumby, he's on it quick. Thank you. You guys are on. You guys are awesome tonight. Seriously, you know, we might be a small community, but, you know, everything has to start somewhere. So Gumby, Big Sky, we'd love to have you. So, you know, you'll see there's a ton of sections on there. We have a T8 place where it's just so you guys can share your charts and your ideas. You know, we have our general chat. I get paid in actually, I can actually get you guys an exact. But our Twitch, I'm sorry, not our Twitch, our Discord community, we're forming a lot of different sections in the channel. So what we have now is we have a TA charts only where you guys just post your charts. You know, since we're a community, we have a profit log section. So if you do good on a trade, you should be congratulated and supported by the community. So show off your gains. Post your profit logs in there. There were some people requesting a whale bot. I have a link, so in the commands, if you guys want like a quick printout of the top 10 or 20, you know, it has various functions. If you want to, you know, I honestly don't use the whale bot, but it was requested by you guys, so of course I added it. My YouTube updates are my daily static videos where I go over all, you know, I usually do Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP. But I try to condense a quick analysis in 15 minutes or less because I know you guys are probably busy in the morning. I have an educational trading series. I just did that today, so there's no videos in it. But for the new traders, what that's going to be, because, you know, trading is about muscle memory. Or I say trading, anything in life that you're learning is, you know, it has to be developed by muscle memory. So I'm going to post these educational videos. I'll try to make them in 10 or 15 minutes or less, but I'll have the MACD, the money flow index, the RSI, you know, what they mean. And because when you have all of these different indicators, it's kind of hard to decide how to come up with a trade with all that information. So if you know how they work, it's easier to, you know, to come up with your trades. So, you know, I've started that series. I've also added a crypto news. So like any kind of news that happens in crypto. If you guys are interested into dApps, you know, be careful with dApps. I'm going to try to vet any kind of dApps that come out, but honestly, I haven't been in dApps in months. The only really dApp I could actually tell you guys is safe. It used to be called Trombed. I think it's called Win now. Their token's on Binance. But, you know, that's pretty much it. And we also added a rules section. Just because with all the new people in there, you know, I hate to say it, especially in all different kinds of communities, you can lure crazy people. So if we have set rules in place, which there's not that many rules, it's just really just common sense. So, but it's an awesome community. My goal is it's all about self-improvement and helping you improve and learn as a trader. And, you know, if we work together, crypto's not just about the money. It's the community and the friends you make. Because if you think about it, if it wasn't for crypto, there's chances are we would never know each other. So, you know, there's going to be things you probably know that I don't. There's probably things that I know that you don't. And as a group, as a whole, I think we can have a powerhouse group. Well, I don't know if you've noticed. Do you guys watch Crown's Crypto Cave? Do you guys follow his Discord channel? So, Crown's Crypto, I had this on a static video, or no, a live stream. I had to immediately cut it off. He has a very questionable section. It's called like Hidden TA. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you know, just because if Twitch has rules, you know, you should probably be 18 or older. You should find out for yourself. It's pretty dirty. I had it on a live stream. He got rid of it? Okay. I clicked on that and I was like, holy crap, what in the hell is this? I think it was called like Hidden TA. I was on a live stream and I had that thing pop up. I was like, and of course my computer froze right on it. I had to delete that video so fast. Some people were sad. Oh yeah, I bet. It took me by shock. I mean, seriously, I'm here talking to my viewers and then that popped up. I was like, oh man. But no, I don't think we're gonna have a section like that in our group. I don't think we are. we might attract some crazy people. You don't know. Never know. Unless the group overwhelmingly approves something like that. You know, it'll always be about you guys. But not to shill it again. If you guys are not familiar with Brave browser, I'm telling you, not only has this helped our stream out, but man, it is night and day better than Chrome. 10K, it's a shit show. Yeah. So if you guys don't know already, Armacida is one of our admins now. So, you know, thank him. I'm using it. I deleted Chrome. Yeah, I love. I'm really enjoying the Brave browser. But Armacida 23, he's became one of our admins. So he's gonna help with the you know, looking after the chat, making sure you guys are safe. Let me tip you with Brave. That's actually pretty cool. I kind of forgot you can tip through this thing. Let's see how this works. I've never actually looked at this yet. Let's see what it shows. But no, that'd be awesome, Gumby. It's kind of cool. It gives... It's just really a use case. Send a tip. Attention 12%. I've never actually looked at this. I literally just downloaded the Brave browser today. So we're going to be looking at this at the same time. Huh. Interesting. You gotta verify so I can send tip? How do you verify? Oh wow, I've made a whole 8 cents today, guys. Gotta verify. This is cool. Like I said, I have never seen this, so... Huh. Well, I'll figure it out. Like I said, I don't have to... This is literally my first stream using Brave browser. Someone recommended it this morning. So I was like, you know what? Why not? Let's try it out. And I'm serious, I haven't regretted it one time. You have to sign in as a content creator. Huh. Maybe it was you. Someone recommended it and I finally jumped on it today. I asked earlier in the chat, I was like, hey, if you recommended it, someone did. I wasn't sure who it was. I was like, let yourself be known. So thank you, Gumby. I think it was you. I was like, I wasn't sure if it was this morning or the other day, but it kind of hit me today. I was like, you know what? Let's try Brave browser. So, you know, I'll figure this out. I'll look into how to sign up as a content creator. You know, but to be perfectly honest, it's gonna take me some time. I'll work on it tonight once we get off stream. I'm still kind of learning my way around this right now. So be sure. There's a YouTuber, so I know all about all the money-making moves. Awesome. I appreciate it. You know, my goal is to bring this to a wider audience. You know, and it's nothing for like monetary reasons to like get rich or anything. It's just, you know, I'm all about trying to make a positive impact on the earth. So, you know, if there's anything that I can do to help you, you know, I appreciate it. And just like I said, if there's things you can help out, you know, that's what a community's all about, helping each other out. So thank you, Gumby. I really do appreciate it. So, I'll figure this content creator stuff out. But hey, you know, just offering to tip, I appreciate it. But it's probably going to take me another day to figure out. There you go. You suggest rating, then they raid you back. See, honestly, I don't even know what rating is, to be perfectly honest. I'm still getting used to, you know, I've traded for years, but honestly, I haven't streamed much. You know, this is honestly the first, I think I've been streaming for about a month now. So I'm still figuring out, you know, the ins and outs to trading. It's like hosting a channel on Twitch. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look into it. Yeah, I will definitely look into it. Thank you for the recommendation. So, I'm gonna, like I said, I don't want to be up super late because, oh yeah, before I go, can I get a consensus in the chat? I will try to form a thing in our Discord so you guys can vote. What would you guys be interested in a morning stream? Because I want to be there when the, you know, I really just don't want to end up talking to myself. But if there's a need for a morning stream or like an early afternoon, I would be more than happy to do that because I trade all day long. So awesome. I know I tend to get more viewers on these late night streams, but what times? I mean, it just really, yeah, you should do 2 streams a day. You know, that's why I was kind of trying to gauge interest. Do you guys want like a morning stream, like how Crown does at 9, 10 in the morning? Do you guys want like a mid-afternoon stream, like noon to 3 o'clock? Even if they are shorter? Okay. I would be down for that. Because I trade all day, and honestly, I really like talking to you guys, so... And I know we kind of missed the volatility today, but I noticed a lot of people like seeing, you know, how I go about processing trades. You know, how I look at all the indicators and come up with a, you know, a trading plan. So... And honestly, it's just kind of fun trading live. I mean... I don't really do anything much different than if I wasn't live, but hey, I mean, worst case, if I get wrecked, it's entertainment for you guys. Maybe not so good on my end, but no, so far we're 3 for 3. I'm up at 5 a.m. Good deal, Big Sky Crypto. But no, so far we're 3 for 3 on our morning streams right now, like the morning coffee. Alright guys, so I'm going to look at Bitcoin one more time here. It seems like there is a need for a morning show. So I don't want to make any promises because I do have some work on my stream I'm going to do. And not just that, but Bybit sent me a really cool like banner since I'm an affiliate. So I really want to look into that because I know there's been a lot of people talking about it today because I'm in an affiliate group. And it's supposed to be like really good for the Bybit community. So I'd kind of like to look into that. And also I want to be able to upgrade, you know, my stream as a whole, like the stream labs. I need to also work on my banner for Twitch. So, because I really want to prepare for when I get to 50 followers. You know, that's really what my goal is. You know, and so far we're really close. I think we're only like, yeah, we're 16 away now. So we are almost there. So I will let you guys know first thing in the morning. Do you only trade on Bybit? Yeah. I only trade the coins with liquidity. You know, until alt season comes, there's really no reason to trade altcoins. It's really hard to tell when they're going to go up. So, you know, at least for me, I only trade on Bybit. You know, I know I'm the king of Bybit, and I don't want you guys to feel like I'm shilling it. I try to make it a known fact that I'm only basically trying to show this to you if you're already using leverage trading exchanges, because it's by far the best. But we are all about, you know, self-improvement and learning, you know, how to go about trades and how to read the indicators. And if you prematurely jump into these leverage trading exchanges, you know, that's not good. You have a very high probability of losing pretty much all of your money. So, you know, especially if you're new to trading, you know, stay away from these leverage trading exchanges. But if you really want to jump into it, never use more than 3x leverage. But I really only try to show this Bybit stuff. I mean, trading wise, we'll look at Bybit because this is what I submit and close my trades on. But no, I don't really trade altcoins. When I did, I used Binance, but we're about to get the boot next month about this time. I think it's like September 10th. But after this stream, I got some work I have to do. I really want to look at that Bybit giveaway because I think it's pretty awesome. I think it's like up to $150 now. So if you deposit like 0.2 Bitcoin, and you can immediately take that money back like yours. There's no holding period. But not many exchanges give you a bonus for joining their exchange. I mean, granted, you can't withdraw the bonus, but you can trade with it, and you can withdraw the profits you make off of that, which I think is pretty cool. But looking at Bitcoin here, guys, we're basically being held up by this right now. There's this area right here of all these random wicks, minus this top one in our red box. This is basically what's holding us up right now. If we break this area, I'm just going to call it the 10,500. If we break 10,005, I'm fairly certain, and I'm saying I'm like 70-80% certain, we're going to go down and test this resistance. Oh, I'm sorry, our support box. Where'd our support box go? Did we delete it? I didn't think I did. Our support box, though, was our original trade setup. It was between 9,800 and 10,200. But I would definitely move that up to 10.3. So just count on major support being at 10.3 to 10,200. So let's get this. This is where I'm going to start it, right here. We want 10. We're going to turn this green. I like to do these boxes because they give you a visual as a viewer rather than all these random lines and trying to see where they line up with the price point. So, you know, something to end off with. You have major support. I mean, you have short-term support here at 10,500. If you break that, I mean, guys, you're probably going to go down and test this box, which is not necessarily a bad thing. You have major support at 10,200 and the 10,300 mark. If you break that, if we use our Fibonacci retracement, because actually, I'm sorry, not our fibs. If we look at our estimated moving average, you can see here on our daily, which the daily has a lot. It has a lot of confidence behind it. You have your EMA 500, I'm sorry, your EMA 100 right under this support box, which is right at about, it's about 9,500. But if we go to our 4 hour, yeah, okay, so we don't have any EMAs of support under our support box here. But if I remember right, this is off muscle memory, guys, so give me just a second. I believe we have a Fibonacci retracement at 10,800. I'm sorry, 9,800. If you're not sure how to do Fibonacci, we'll do a really quick one right here before we go off stream. You want to go from, so if you want to find the trend as a whole from start to finish, you're going to go from your swing low. If you're going to use your candle wick, you have to use the candle wick on the top. If you're going to use the candle close, it has to be verbatim on both sides. You can't do a wick and a close. You know, they have to be the same. So I'm going to get a rough estimate here, and then I will get a close up to make sure we're on the money here. So if we look at our line, that looks good to me. And so look at this, guys. Your 382, which is your first fib in your golden zone. You're at your 382 at 9,919. And if you look where this yellow line lines up, look at this. We have a touch point here, and it's right at the bottom of our support box. So, you know, worst case, even if we break the 10.2, 10.3 mark, you're going to have major support between 9.8 and 9,900. So, now, before we leave though, let's say we go to the upside. You know, we were basically just talking, basically predicting if it goes down. If we fall, I think the first areas we're going to test is this first bottom. This was this was green. This was a support box. You can tell how we hit. We bounced up, and now we're below it. So now it's resistance. This box starts from 10,000. I mean, honestly, it starts at about 10,900, guys. But I can just tell you from experience, 10,008 is a psychological number. I've noticed that's just a number that just always tends to be a resistance area. But if you're looking at it from a technical standpoint, you're going to have major resistance here. You can see all these touch points. You have a touch point here and 2 closes right up here. And it even goes back to here as well. You can see all these touch points. 10,900 resistance is going to be no joke. It's very strong. And it goes all the way up to our prior support at about 10,000, I'm sorry, at 11,000. Let's just call it 10,200. So your upside, your resistance starts at about 10,008, 10,009, upwards to 11,200. You have short-term support here at 10,005 with major support at starting at around the 10,002, 10,300. Exchanges aren't verbatim across all the exchanges. The price, you know, it varies. But looking at our Binance price, your major support starts at about 10,003. With basically, it's a very strong line of support, but with your last line of defense being at 9,800, you know, the 9,009. So I think that just about does it for tonight, guys. I have some work to do, you know, to improve the stream for you. But, you know, I really hope you found some education in this, and I know I'm not the most entertaining host, but I hope you found, you know, I kept you entertained. So, but we've been live for about 4 hours and 8 minutes. So, you know, I just wanted to thank each and every one of you for being here. I am lag102. I think you're right, sir. But you know, thank you all for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. If you want a community that's all about supporting you and helping you improve as a trader, you know, join our Discord account. If you have any questions, you know, I have to sleep. So if you send a message between 1 or 2 in the morning, I generally sleep till about 7, 8 in the morning. So, but I guarantee if I'm not there to answer for you, we have a lot of people in our wonderful community that I guarantee they will help you out. So, you know, once again, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I have some work to do on this the stream before I go to sleep. So, but I will let you know in our Discord in the morning. I don't want to make any promises and say I have an 8 a.m. stream and then I wake up and it's 9:30. Because I noticed these last couple nights, like I'll end the stream around midnight. Yeah, falling wedge, it definitely does. Definitely does. But when I wake up in the morning, I will give you guys a update on when I'm gonna go live. So, but until then, guys, I will see you in the Discord or I will see you in the morning. Thank you so much.